What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf voice over D-Fang saying, how's it going? Sorry, I saw the character move before I'd said anything. I was just like, are you picking up the AC? So I just wanted to pause for a second. Nope, it looked fun. Hey, Zap, how's it going? Sorry I missed your stream. I wanted to stream earlier, but couple of things just got in the way. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go for a walk now. And I literally just got home like 15 minutes ago. So right now my head is warm, I am sweaty, and we're gonna play an aggressive game that makes my adrenaline go high. Yay! No, I miss playing Naraka. We've been busy with other stuff, so we haven't really had time. And yeah, I want to play Naraka. I still love Naraka. Naraka is just a great game. We're gonna play Naraka for a while, maybe the whole time, depending on how I feel. But one second, introducing Bite Breakers, Omega Strikes characters in a new prototype. Okay, some people might not know. Oh, a 40-person platform battle royale. Okay, so this actually does fit. So, for anyone that doesn't know, I used to be really into Omega Strikers. I was trying to go like up the rankings. Last year, Omega Strikers, the team, the studio that made it, said that they were not going to continue with making new characters and new maps and stuff like that, but they were going to keep the service up. But like that was kind of disheartening for me. And something they did say is they were going to keep the universe alive in their like next couple of games. And it looks like, yeah, they're pivoting from a 3x3 cool little like air hockey with character ability game to a battle royale with their characters, which, okay, cool. Looks like it's going to be called Bite Breakers. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it because I do love the characters, but it was Omega Strikers was such a good game, but they weren't making enough money to keep it up, which is a bummer. Sorry, I just read that and it took me off guard. Okay, so it looks like that it needs to update. So in the like 2 weeks since I played, apparently they did a thing with Tomb Raider. So apparently like Lara Croft is in it as a costume. That's kind of cool. I'm actually kind of down for that. I kind of want to know where that goes. Okay, that's doing the update. It's 24 gigabytes. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna let that go. We're gonna talk for a bit. How's your day going, guys? Like I said, I'm a little warm still. I literally like not ran back, but like yeah, I was running and I haven't really stopped since right this moment. Like I got home and I completely started setting up. Ooh. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna take the second and grab water because I don't have it near me, and yeah, I can tell I'm gonna need it. Oh, come on, brain, work. Brain, work. Let's see. Is there anything I could, anything new I could talk to you guys about? There's some stuff in the back, but I don't want to bring it up until I'm completely confirmed. Yeah. Not much I can actually talk to you guys about. I'm sorry. There is stuff in the works, but that's about it. And actually, while thinking of, any updates, I realized, oh shit, I probably should talk to Panda and Neon and see what we're playing tomorrow. We don't have that planned. Okay. Just remembered. So, I'll do that. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hello, Raiders! If you guys watch Zap stream a lot, you probably know who I am, but I'm going to do the spiel anyway. My name is Silver D Fang. I'm a Pirate Wolf Boy variety streamer. I play games. I do game shows. I do funny things with my voice and my comedy senses of ha ha ha. Yeah. How was Zap? How was Duel Masters? Did he do well? Did he get upset because someone played a super countery deck and it made him go grr, grumble, grumble? How are you doing, Zap? Trap tricks? Yep, someone made him go grr, grumble, grumble. Me and Zap, we talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, and actually even last night I think we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a slow week, so choose to leave. Fair. I'm just waiting for an update of Naraka, and I'm going to be playing Naraka for a few hours. Just telling people about my day, how I went for a walk, and literally I got back like 10 minutes before I started streaming. I set up, and now that I finally have a second to relax, realize, oh shit, I'm out of breath, sweaty, and my brain is foggy, so like I'm just chugging water, trying to get some sense of like, of processing going on. It's slowly working. I'm not saying every 2 seconds like I was 5 minutes ago. I would put up the fish game, but with Naraka, I have to go full display, so it's not going to show. Yeah, sorry guys. But you can still play the Pokemon community game. Right now, you can catch a wild Abra. Just do exclamation mark Pokecatch. And it turns out I'm out of balls. So you go to Poke Shop and you buy balls. Sorry, I'm trying to catch this Abra. There we go. Let's see if I catch the Abra with just a Pokeball. Damn it! I need to learn how to how to buy Great Balls. You know what? While I'm waiting for the update, exclamation mark Poke Shop. Can I just put in Great Ball? Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. Now I'm gonna throw a Great Ball next time I saw an Abra. How are you guys? How's your day been? I'm guessing that you've been like watching Zap play Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit, but like, how's the rest of your day? What were you doing while Zap, you know, yells at trick traps decks? Were you writing? Were you reading? Were you doing some art? Were you playing your own card game and getting upset? I've done that. Only did one Yu-Gi-Oh match, mainly Smite. Oh, okay, so did you have fun watching Zap yell at his teammates because his teammates were dissing him unfairly because they have like this weird sense of KOs means you are superior over other people? Also, Thanatos sucks. Ooh, no haters, Alma. That's not good. That's not good for our stream numbers. Everyone knows streamers feed on hate and good views. As soon as I said it, he wrote it. Come on, Gigabytes. I want to play as Lara Croft and do some kung fu. just gonna swap this over. I wish would have been good views. I mean, do you see an uptick when you get into fights with other Smite people? Like, actual curious question, because I actually don't know. Like, overall, probably it would be good for, like, shorts and, like, other, like, clips and stuff. But, like, do you actually see a difference while it happens? Because I'll be fair, I don't communicate much with haters while I game as you do. So I don't really have a lot of statistics for that. Easy views, one out. Oh, cool. I'm always curious about that because, like, you do hear people being like, "Oh, they troll and they hate because people will watch them," but I actually don't have any statistics information on my part because I don't really do that. Not because I'm afraid or anything; it just doesn't really come up often. I don't play a lot of games with in-game voice chat. Okay, gonna swap over. There we go. Everything looks good. So yeah, it's been about like 2 weeks since I played. I'm a little bummed, but just been busy. No! No! Don't tell me. Server becomes available. Oh my god, they're doing a fucking update! God damn it! And it doesn't become available till 9 p.m. So that's 2 hours. Ugh! Boo! Don't skill issue me. That's a bummer. Okay. Change of plan. We're playing Naraka for the last 2 hours of the stream. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're talking about it. Do I really want to? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know if we're going to do 2 hours of it because I don't know if I want to do 2 hours. But we'll do a bit of Master Duel. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Hey, since we're playing Master Duel, I can bring up the fishing game for you guys. At least you guys got that. That's a big bummer. Okay, there we go. Okay, why are you doing that? Okay, why are you being difficult? It says it's on lurk. It says it's on lurk bait, but it's showing me something else. One second, guys. Why are you doing this? There we go. Okay. There you go. Exclamation mark fish. Or 100, or you can just do 100 points and it will reel for you. Catch some fish. What do I get? I get a scooter. That's always what I want when I fish, a scooter. Okay, so I made it to gold, by the way. I did that last night. Let's see how far in gold we can get. I'm slowly working on a new deck. You know what? Zap, if you're not busy, come into the voice chat and help me out in finishing this Plunder Patrol deck. I have the core cards I need for the Plunder Patrol. I just need to figure out what to add to it. Huh, there's a different picture of Ash Blossom, never realized. Right now I'm just putting in cards that I know will help me with any deck I go against. What am I at? I'm at 90? Okay. This card... yeah, this card is way too useful. I kind of need it. What card do I get the Feather Duster from? Oh, Glory of Wings. Ooh, I get a free pull. Let's see what I get. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Harpy Harpus. A lot of Harpy. Okay, Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. Interesting. Constellation Prize, Gaga Gaga Wind, Yosin Training Grounds, Harpy Harpus, this card become formulated, blah blah blah. Harpy Lady Sisters, OG Classic, Harpy Oracle, Harpy Lady Phoenix Formation. Neat. Sorry, just need to write a message. Okay. Do. What else should we add? Let's add Dark Bribe just in case. Is Maxi UR? It's UR. Okay, I'm not gonna go down to 30 for Maxi. Let me see. Tuner. No. Note to self: add that to the Nordic deck. You know what? I'm actually okay with this. Okay. I need some more counters. Droplet. Forbidden Droplet. Okay. Finish Pirate Patrol. Let's change some of the accessories. There we go. Okay, let's try out the Pirate Patrol deck for the first time. Actually, nah, fuck it. Yeah. I was gonna say let's add that Norse tuner, but nah, let's go in. Let's see what we can do with this deck. Okay, not my choice. Oh, this is very colorful. What do you got? Oh, I'm going first. Okay. You can send one other planet control monster card from your hand or your favorite, special summon this card from your hand. Okay. Let's bring out the captain. I think I'm gonna hold off. 1 second. Okay. I think I did this correct. Remind myself, what do you do? Okay. I probably should have read that card better. Well, I only have one choice. I'm not gonna lie, I am very confused because this is a new deck for me, and I'm against a deck I don't play a lot. I don't really see a lot of Abyssal Actors. So it's a lot of information coming at me. Abyssal Actor. Can't. Hyper Director? He's definitely setting up. We're gonna be here for a bit. Have fun fishing. Okay. And he's still going. Okay. I want more practice with this deck. Usually I would keep going to get the experience, but honestly, I really need more practice with this. And also, while all that was going on, I was thinking, there's a card in my deck that... Oh, no. There's a card in this deck that doesn't really help me. Ooh, a Purge. Good job, fool. Yeah, I don't think the Stingray is actually going to help. No. Soon I will be rich from fishing. That's what all the fishermen dads think. Leaving their families to go fishing every weekend. Okay. And declare one attribute, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It becomes that attribute until the end of the turn. Then you can take one plunder patrol monster from your graveyard and either shuffle it into the deck or special summon it. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty set up defensively. Thank you, Whitebeard. My little goblin pirate. Little cute little shipwreck. What's yours? During your opponent's turn, you can special summon one plunder patrol monster from your extra deck with the same attribute. Got it. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna hold off on this one. Let me see your hand. No. Bummer, but okay. You don't get a free card. But you also don't lose a monster, so I guess it is a win for you. And oh, I can't flip. Okay. I'm not too worried. My little ship here is doing some good work. Thank you, Mork. I still don't fully understand what the equips do, but you know, we'll see. I'm curious what he's doing. What's his strategy? If he has one. We go in with the attack, I guess. And we end. This is weird. I don't see a lot of games like this in gold, but this is what's going on. I'm dinging him for 1,000 a turn, and he's not really doing much. Yeah, okay. It's a kit Kashtira deck? Oh, he completely fucked up. Those decks should not be fucking that much up. Like, that's like a turn one boom 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 win deck. So something is going off with his deck structure. Okay, there's some stuff I could do here. Plunder patrolled shipyard. All my creatures get 500 attack for each plunder patrol card in your spell and trap card. Now I know why the equips come in. Yeah, okay. Ah, fuck it. Let's bring out the crow. Black eyes. And let's just end him. You know what? Crow first. Yeah, I don't know if I won that or if he just fucked up. Either way, I'll take it. Okay, let's keep trying with the pirate patrol. I'll go second. Okay, let's see. What are we up against, folks? Who's coming to the pirate crew, thinking that they can take one over good old Bluebeard in his pirate hold? I've been wanting to make this deck for a long time because, like, come on, Silver Defang, the Pirate Wolf Boy playing a pirate deck, it fits so much. Oh, Bluebeard's the wrong one. This is Bluebeard. Who's the captain again? The captain is Blackbeard. That makes a lot of sense. It's a U-Bell deck. I don't know if I can come back from this, but I'm gonna try my best. See, he can set up as much as he wants, but it really doesn't matter to me because, like, if I don't get past all these U-bells, all this setup does not matter. Not gonna lie, if I want, I could literally just not play a monster. Because how U-bells work is any damage you do to them, you get hit by it. So, yeah. Fucking Croshy. This screams I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Way too much, and I have every card and every gen. And I maybe spent some money. Which is fine, but this just tells me that I am not in the same... I'm not playing the same game as him. He's playing competitive solitaire. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For fun. I'm building a pirate deck because it's goofy. He built a meta deck so he can, you know, feel big and strong and like, and be a champion. Doing the same thing everyone else is doing. So, this card pretty much says, no, you can't do anything effect-wise for about 5 times. So how it works is every time the user effect of, like, nope, negate, it loses 800. So it's 24... Okay, so not 5 times. It's 4 times. It's still... Well, no, it's 3 times, actually. My bad. But 3 times is still way too much. Yeah, I'm done watching you stroke your dick, dude. Go somewhere else and do it. I don't need to sit here and watch you just jerk yourself off for 10 minutes. I'd rather play a card game. Okay, I'm going first. Oh, dude, I'm done. Yep. You wasted a max C. Because Redbeard works on your turn, not mine. Yep, it's a blue eyes dick. During the main phase, you can switch some one plunder patrol monster from your hand or face up, spell a zone. Your opponent activates a monster effect. You can discard one plunder patrol card to negate the effect. Game's going well, Cably. How are you doing? Testing out a new deck. I just finally made my Plunder Patrol deck. Going all pirates, y'all. Seeing how it works in gold tier. Yeah, he was reading my cards. Ooh, I used to run a Fire Fist deck. Those are fun. I think Fire Fist is honestly like better Ancient Warriors. In theory, they work similar ways, but Fire Fist just has a lot more extra deck and combat ability. Let's play some mind games. Ugh. I've never even seen this one before. Hope, Harbinger, Dragon, Titanic, Galaxy. I hate it so much. That is a stupid long name. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, fuck off. You could have killed me. Like you, yeah, no, fuck off. I hate players like this who try to extend the game so they can do more shit. Fuck off. Stop wasting my time. And anyone who tries to be like, oh, maybe he was afraid of your trap cards. No, if he was really afraid, he wouldn't have attacked at all. No, he did that to put me, like a sociopath does. He injured the insect or the animal so it couldn't run away, but kept it alive so it could keep torturing it. So you'll find that a lot on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is where a lot of sociopaths go to have fun. Make myself better, I'm gonna fish. It better not be another scooter. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. I've never heard of an eagle ray. They're kind of pretty. Oh, it's an epic. Goddamn, that might have actually been my best. Not yet. Wouldn't beat Fool. Fool has got some insane shit. Yeah, he got a blue whale, a tiger shark. He got a fucking car. 2 cars, actually. He got some weird ones. Barracuda! Do. Barracuda. Well, there is also a super dimensional robot galaxy destroyer. I hate everything you just said. That sentence is literally someone just throwing in adjectives until they were told to stop. That's not a character building card. That's literally throwing shit until they run out of spelling room. I'm about to be sad. Oh, not what I thought it was going to be. Not great still, but not what I thought it was going to be. Interesting. What am I losing? Oh, do I not get to see it? No, I do. Oh no, wait, beard. Okay, well, before anything, go away. Yeah, he protected himself because he's only banished for the turn, but he's going to be a lot weaker. Okay. That happened. Well, this check's annoying, but let's see what we can do. Plunder Patrol Shipyard! I was wondering when they were going to play their Ash Blossom. Where should I go? Just in case I still need a normal summon something. Nah, I'm going for this boy. Blackbeard, the captain. I'm missing 2 ultra rates to finish it. Ooh, those are the hardest ones to get, hence ultra. Well, there is also super damage. Oh, no, you already read that one. Blackbeard is on his mighty plunder patrol ship, Braun. No, my crow! Crow hater. Too bad I can also use its ability for this. That's annoying. That's even more annoying. This tech's annoying. Chad, I don't think we're gonna win this. I just have a sinking feeling. Well, that's only a face a mother can love. I'm gonna note that just out of spite. Dude, can you just finish the game, please? These people don't have any chill. Literally, end it. Let me go play another game. I'm staying because I want the experience. Like, come on, stop being the tool. I am Kagura more like I am a tool. Got him. Tool. Well, I got my CPR. Okay. Let's get our points. Let's get our jewels, our gems. Let's get our CR. I like the deck. I'm gonna play around with it a little bit, but I like it. It's just, yeah. It's not gonna be like a top tier deck, but I'm having fun with it. Let's see. You know what? Let's grab another Harpy deck. Interesting. We actually got a couple of interesting cards. Fighting Spirit, Necro Valley Temple, Therian, Boliane, Comic Hero King Arthur. Ooh, comic hero. Yeah, very chest buffy. Harpy Lady 3, Harpy Dancer, Alluring Mirror Spirit, Harpy's Pet Phantasmal Dragon. Ooh. Yep, so Glory of the Wings. Let's grab a Master Pack. Ooh, we got a hero. Speedroid, Contrast Hero Chaos, cool. Oath Dragon Magician, Bujinji Ophidian, Cypher Twin Raptor, Abyssal Squall, Slacker Magician, Frail Rabka, cool. One more. Okay, we might have some in here. A lot of shinies. Storm. Destroy as many spell trap cards you control as possible and destroy as many. Interesting. Paladin of Dark Dragon. Dark Lord Ukobak. Ah, he's such a cutie. Look at this Dark Lord. Yes, you are. Amazoness Sage. Twilight Ninja. Avita, Rebuilder of Worlds. Mech Lord Army Weisel. Mark of the Rose. Interesting. Star-Studded Future. I don't know anything about this one. Crusadia. Oh, okay, yeah, I had a feeling it's part of World Legacy. Digresses, Orcris of the Evening Star. Mech Knight, Crusadia, Avramax, like Lagursu, the Orcus, Orchestrator. I don't know, man. I'll do one, but honestly, I don't know if this set has anything for me. Ooh, a white moray. Crusadia Magius. Blood-Blooded Oni, Orcus Harp Horror, Gar Dragon Cataclysm, Chrome Mammoly Aztec Mascolum, White Moray, Crusadia Linoleus, Leonis, March Towards Ragnarok. Ooh. Okay, Nordic. Are the Aesir and the Nordic different? Are they different? No, they're the same. You know what? One second. Yeah, only if this card is banished by the effect of a Nordic Link monster. You can send to the graveyard one Nordic monster you control to Nordic on your deck. I don't know, man. You, I want you. It has a limit, but it's still not a bad card. I'll grab 2. Okay, let's check out the Nordic. See, this only works if we're in like 5Ds when everyone's doing synchro decks, but synchro's not as common as it used to. It still happens per se. Okay, you I want. Dwarf! Look at that cute little puffy smoke. You know what? Having a couple... I'm gonna have 2 of these. I just realized it's a 5-star. So 1, actually. I'll grab 2 because it still is a tuner. Okay. Closer to making my Nordic deck. Nice. I need a couple of more of the Aesir. I need a 4, I need a Loki, and, you know, need a couple of them. And then, you know, maybe some more Odins. Sorry, just stretching on my back. Oh, God. Damn you, age. I mean, they're not bad. Like, I think they're well made, but they definitely are very synchro heavy in a world that isn't synchro heavy anymore. But I still want to make one. I think they can still do a lot of damage. Okay. I took some time away from the people that annoy me. I'm gonna swap to Fur for Hire. They can. I got my ass beaten by one a couple months ago. Yeah, I've also gotten my ass beaten by North Sex. I'll go first. They don't come up often, but I do. I don't know. I think that how they're built, they can still do some damage. Okay. If I really want to be a dick, I just bring Monster Reborn. But no, I'm gonna hold on to it just in case. Let's bring out the mascot. See, I never really understood the alien deck. Like, I know that it can work in theory, it just confuses me. I mean, you just gotta find a deck that, like, works with your flow and that you understand. Ooh. Okay, that'll be nice just in case he, like, clears my field. I'm good to go. I got some defensive options for next turn. I love aliens. Mine is an amazing deck, but I need to update it. Nice. What do you want to update it with? Oh, I'm fighting one of these. Since Bell has come around, I've seen less and less of these, but they're still annoying. No, I'm good. You don't get that. Just newer aliens. There's nothing in particular that you're like, I must have this for my alien deck. Do. Oh, I hit, son of a bitch. I wasn't paying attention for a second. But dude stole my, dude stole my Fulgor and then... Oh my god. And he banished it, didn't he? Yeah, he banished my fucking Raphael. God, this card is annoying. And dude wins. Nothing more fun than fighting a turn 1 deck. Yay! Dude, now you're just showing off. Fuck off. Kill me. Let me go move on. We're not doing this. We're not... This isn't watch a Yu-Gi-Oh player jerk off for 5 minutes. The car. Vroom, vroom. I had a better hand last time, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna make it work. Nah, I'm gonna take the hit. What do you got, bud? What are you working with? Interesting. I'll let you have it. I don't think I've actually seen anyone use Invoid the Void. Or Invoice the Void. No, Into the Void. Treasure Panda, interesting. You can have it. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hello, Raiders! My name is Silver D Fang. I am a pirate wolf boy variety streamer. How was Lavish? What was... I saw Lavish a little bit. I saw you playing Mario 64. How was it? Hey, Vapor. Little gnome raid. Yeah. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Waiting for the server of Naraka to go back up at 9 in like half an hour, and then I'm gonna swap to Naraka. How was your day, Lavish? I'm great. It was great. I got through the game quick. Were you speed running it? Very eepy? Okay, you go eep. We'll talk later. Guys, if you don't know, Lavish is a super awesome gnome. I should have... My setup should have got you a shout out. But it doesn't look like it worked, so I'm just going to do it manually. You're just a super fan. That works too. Now that I know what you're doing, you can fuck off. I'm not gonna let you build Exodia. Wasn't really sure what you were doing, now I know. Of course. But yeah, if you need to get some sleep, I get it. You got school. She's a big educable gnome. She getting her degree and stuff. She works hard for the money. She moves her little gnome. She lives her little gnome feet. When she goes to the mine, she sings the song in rhythm. That's not easy. I know technically those are dwarves, but I don't know what gnomes do. Gnome economics. Now I'm just imagining just like your little gnome just waddling to work, just like a little like tin lunch can in one hand with your with your giant hat over your eyes. Oh, it's very cute. Turns out Lavish in real life also has an oversized hat and waddles with a lunchbox to school. You have a metal lunchbox? What are you, a 1930s miner from Oklahoma? Who brings lunchboxes anymore? Just go to the 4 subways, one corner away from your university at all times. We now know why she's a gnome, because it reminds her of the mines. It reminds her of her heritage. She looks at an old folky picture of Papa Gnome and Mama Gnome and Grandpappy Gnome and their time in the mines, and she's like, "This is my heritage, mine life." See, Lavish, you don't need to build your backstory. I'll build your VTuber backstory for you. Fan arts, just have a little gnome just looking, just pawing at a album of other gnomes in mines. I'm glad you're here too, Lavish.
Catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive. Big pressure, I apply. In the ring, you won't survive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive.
No one else is gonna know this, but whose house?
When I drive, seeing me, you lost your mind. Top rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive. Big pressure, I apply. In the ring, you won't survive.
Whose house?
Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Seeing me, you lost your mind. Top rope, catch a
Thank you, Lavish. And you know what? I'll explain it. So that song is the intro song for a wrestler called Swerve Strickland. And his catchphrase is, whose house? Swerve's house! God, it's so like just energetic. That's why I use it for bits. Yeah, no, I'm a wrestling dork. Also, until 2 weeks ago, he was the AEW World Champion, so I heard it a lot. You know what? While this dude spends 10 minutes playing this. I just want you guys to see this because it's so just energetic.
Well, I guess we got some sort of home field advantage here, don't we?
And his opponent, accompanied by the Mogul Embassy from Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 233 pounds, Swerve Strickland.
You can't see it, chat, but I'm doing the dance.
Seattle is Swerve's house, but by the looks of it, Prince Nana trying to steal all of his heat. Look at that, you've had your 15 minutes of fame.
How can you not have this memorized? It's so
This is all
energetic.
about Swerve Strickland tonight, proving he should have Hangman Page's spot. Tony, stop doing that dance.
I can't help it. It's contagious. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I agree,
I don't have the
Tony.
hips that Prince Nana's got, but I can move my elbows.
I know you swerve when you drive, but this is a different thing.
Hangman Adam Page out to prove that in all elite wrestling, nothing is given. Everything in Seattle is his house. That the Climate Pledge Arena is his house.
Here's the best part. Oh, night-night, Lavish. Whose house? Swerve's house!
Whose house?
Swerve's house!
Whose house? Whose house?
Well, that made me happy. I'll swap back in a second. Turns out he finally finished his 20-minute turn. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna get countered and I know it. Not what I expected, but okay. Oh, it does negate. There you go. I don't want to deal with another 20-minute turn, so surrender. Okay, we still got some time before the Naraka should be up again. But I am done with Yu-Gi-Oh! So let's watch videos. Okay. What should we watch? What should we watch? No. I accidentally clicked on that. I don't know. Okay, this sounds fun. We probably aren't gonna watch the whole thing.
All right.
Okay,
Ready?
I love wings.
Ready for the first week?
Yeah. You're gonna ask me questions? while
Yeah, I'm
we-
gonna ask you questions while we eat. All right.
Okay, so are we starting out with this then?
That's the least hardest.
Heat level 2 out of 10.
And obviously, I'm gonna eat your wings with you. Okay.
Do you have milk?
Do I have milk? No.
You don't have milk?
You're gonna have to.
How the are you gonna eat like the hottest levels?
I handle hotness well.
I mean, I love spice. I've actually never done hot ones.
First question: have you ever considered switching up your content?
Like away from politics?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all the time.
Why do
I
you-
just love politics too much
Okay.
to give up on it. But it does get hella annoying.
Do you consider yourself?
So, for anyone that doesn't know, the guy on the right is a member of FaZe Clan. This is during his marathon, subathon. The guy on the left is Hasanabe, political streamer.
To a certain degree. Yeah.
And Nepo baby means like.
Like a nepotism recipient, like a family member, like an immediate family member, gave you a leg up, like your first job, which mine did. My uncle. I worked at the Young Turks in a non-camera position originally. My career started off in it was a small media company, like 20 employees. But yeah,
Well,
you don't even have paper towels?
nah, we got mouths. So go ahead.
How the f- we're gonna do like level 5? Have you never seen hot ones? Bro, you got a towel?
By the way, you could ask me questions as well if you want.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm a pretty open book. This could be a two-way thing.
When you made the Depp Guy song, like were you memeing or was that for real?
Nah, it was me, man. It took me like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
It went #1 in Vietnam, though.
Yeah. I see
Number
that.
1 in Vietnam. That's
the communist flag.
That's a weird one. That's a weird
Why,
flex,
you got a
but
problem with
okay,
that?
good on you.
Oh, are you communist?
I mean, I don't have a problem with communism.
I don't even know what communism is. Anyways, should we go on to the next sauce?
Yeah. All right, what do we got here? We got what the Salsa House Smokies jalapeno hot sauce.
Yeah.
Smoke me up, shake well. But this doesn't even have a heat level on it.
I mean, listen, this is hot, the least hottest, the most hottest. So that's all you gotta know.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I bought this.
Here, put the cap on that. It smells pretty good.
Oh,
You want a piece
Kaya.
of chicken?
Don't give her anything.
Kaya's a cutie.
You're not supposed to give dogs cooked bones anyway. It'll get stuck in their throat. And it'll break, it'll splinter, and then get stuck in their throat.
Okay. Next question. Is there any streamer that you regret collabing with?
Yeah,
Huh.
for sure. It's got Jason the Weed.
Are you kidding me?
Nah. There's definitely streamers I regret collabing with, bro. I've been around for a while.
Okay.
There's hella dudes that like
Let's start with the best collabs before you go to the worst.
best collabs. AOC.
Oh, yeah. I thought you could say Jason the Wing.
No, bro, this one tastes like a burnt tire. What I imagine a burnt tire would taste like. Not the best sauce.
Chicken good though.
God,
Right?
now I just want chicken wings, chat.
Now,
But yeah.
the worst.
Bro, back in the day we used to do like these debates and shit.
Also, I'm not doing.
Have the mother.
I'm not doing
like,
truth or
kick
dare,
now,
so I don't need to answer.
Doing
but
like
I have an
pedophilia
answer.
streams.
I have an
Like,
answer
they
for this
used
question
to
too.
appear alongside me back in the day. I didn't like him.
Like Zerka, you were best
Yeah.
friends with Zerka.
I was never best friend. I hated that.
And Slicker too.
Like Slicker actually is a good example because like Slicker, like I didn't know he was like that. I gave him money.
Shit,
Yeah.
you're a victim.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's not that
How
end of the
much did
world,
you give
but
him?
I don't remember. couple hundred, I think.
Ah,
Never asked for it back. Overall, I feel like you give someone money, you should probably assume that you're not going to get it back.
True, chat.
unless
Only,
I guess
only give money if you
if someone
assume.
owes me money, I'm lucky just gonna spam it until they.
Yeah, if you ever lend people money, just assume that they're not going to give it back. If they do give it back, great. But like, if you try to fight it, nothing good's going to come out of it.
Give the money back.
Yeah, you've had a situation like that? All right, we're on to 3. Funky's Hot Sauce Factory Stellar Fuzz Garlic Habanero with a hint of ginger.
Okay.
Just let me take those 2 other bottles.
Okay.
Just so it looks clean.
And we also put the caps on them too.
Yeah.
Here. I'm getting real autistic with it. I'm just letting you know I get like... Hey, okay, there we
Oh
go.
nah! Who this?
Hello.
Oh, thank you so much for the milk. Okay. Thank you. I should put the shit. Thank you so much.
You're gonna... I mean, you are Vietnamese, so...
Okay. Hey, you're Turkish, right?
Yeah, we eat a lot of spice as well in our food. This one's got more viscosity.
Milk. So we're cheating.
No, that's when it's danger, bro. It's not the 1 chip challenge. You're supposed to see how long you can go, but that's the exit ramp.
Okay. Here we go. How does it taste?
Not bad.
God, I
People
could go
fake it
for,
on the show and they're like, oh, it's so hot.
I could go for
Yeah.
some hot sauce and
It's
some
got a little
hot
bit more
wings.
kick to it.
God, I'm getting hungry now, chat. Well, I got candy.
Oh, good. Okay.
I like this one.
I went to the
So, going to
store
the
and I
interwebs.
bought a Halloween candy.
You
I
have
got
a
50.
ruler body count
Got
of
50
around
pieces.
600.
It's not so.
Yeah. What's your body count?
I have no idea.
Do you have like a notepad of everybody?
Let's do some whoopers.
Damn. So you
When I was young,
Whoop whoop.
like up to like the 20th, I think I had it.
okay? Higher or lower 100?
It's probably higher.
Yeah. God damn. Have you ever gotten a STD?
No. What? Well, you don't believe me?
You live in LA?
I do. That was spicy.
Actually,
It's already
Now
kind
I'm
of spicy.
curious.
It came after
what's my body count? I forget.
on level 3, nonetheless. Although I did douse it.
I think I'm
you
somewhere
gotta check,
in the
obviously, right?
40s, chat.
You should always get checked.
Higher,
I
lower
think my
300.
body count is
I
a
have
little
no idea.
over 40.
Higher, lower 200.
I don't know. Like I actually don't know. It might be higher, might be lower than 300. I don't know.
Why do people speculate that you have that many bodies?
I think back in the day, I might have said something, a friend of mine might have said something, and then it just kind of stuck. I don't anymore because I'm Twitch streaming too much.
So back in the heyday, like kind of like me, you just kind of just started fucking.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, you just listen. You was just. You was
Yeah,
just-
I guess.
You know what I mean? Hella. Okay. Next, should we advance to the next sauce?
Yeah. You getting a little? You practice safe sex?
No, I don't use condoms.
That's not good, bro.
That
I
doesn't
don't either,
surprise me from this dude.
Oh, shit.
That
At
doesn't
least get
surprise me
checked
from
up.
either.
You get checked up?
I don't have sex. I lied.
Oh, that
Wait,
fair.
what?
I
That
don't have
fits.
sex.
What about all the girls you're always hanging out with? You're lying.
I lose have sex. I do get that a lot, to be honest.
I've seen so many girls. You hang out with so many girls.
Yeah, but like as friends,
Yeah.
I don't just everybody that I see. I don't know what's the dog doing.
Hey.
Chewing on cords and shit. I have a question.
What's up?
Follow-up question to that.
All right.
You ever like went back to your ex before?
Yes,
Okay.
I did. Terrible mistake. Not a good idea.
Oh, why not?
She's not, because the relationship ended for a good reason. You know what I mean? And it wasn't even my fault. Like I ended it. I was done, but she still wanted to like hook up, and I thought maybe we could just like keep it casual.
Because you had like a monster cock.
You can't keep it casual.
Damn.
There's
So
no
you
there's
were
no
making
such thing as casual when you know the person.
And that was a long time ago, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How's this one tasting?
It's alright. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these sauces are kind of mid.
Yeah.
Like,
How you doing?
Oh, hey, Zap. Sorry, I was watching a video and I just heard, like, sup. Wasn't sure if it was the video or not. Hey, I'm doing good. Waiting for the Naraka server to finally go back up. Watching your favorite streamer and member of FaZe Clan eat chicken wings and answer questions.
The most disingenuous piece of shit that doesn't like believe a single word he's saying, making the actual good believe he actually speaks about look bad.
Yeah, FaZe Clan? Yeah, I agree.
Oh no, Hassan.
I know.
Listen, I have standard. I have standard.
I know who
I'd
you're
rather have
talking
face
about.
Dude, I'm just saying, because here's the issue with Hassan. He's making the left look like radical idiots that doesn't do a lick of research that this splat nothing but lies to further their agenda.
I mean, if we're talking like
Like, I
Washington
know-
style liberals, yeah.
Yeah.
If we're talking about Congress, yes.
And he's also just a hypocrite, and there's nothing more I hate than a hypocrite.
You've said this before, but why do you think he's a hypocrite? I'm actually curious.
Because he is. Like, he has objectively just lied and done, and the thing he gives people shit for doing, he does himself. For example, like, he, obviously talked about how he hates the rich and so on, and think that anyone spending too much money on cars and on cars and houses.
Where did you hear that shit?
From his own mouth.
No. Because...
Yeah, there are clips where he does say it.
Yeah, okay, Zap, people edit those clips legitimately. As someone who watches the streams and have seen it in context, he actually, on a daily basis, refutes it and brings up the fact that the problem isn't being rich. The problem is a lot of these rich people using their money to keep poor people down.
Yeah,
there's no
not using their money to help, which he doesn't do.
Are you serious?
Yeah, those are things he has said too. Which is there's nothing wrong with that.
Zap,
but
he's fundraised and given his own money millions to both the Palestinian, what's going on in Palestine, but also to different charities every year.
Yeah, but well, I will say like a bit of it. So
he also did strike
I don't doubt
in the writer's strike.
Yeah,
and also gave them food.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I'm not. There's like more examples. Like, yeah, I don't doubt he fundraised, but the biggest clear example of this is, for example, I remember he was talking shit to people for not paying their moderators and editors and so on, which himself admit he doesn't do. Maybe he changed since then. I hope so. That'd be great. And here's the thing. I don't mind he made some of these mistakes, by the way. He just he just doesn't really own up, or he just rewrites the narrative. For example, when he brought on that one terrorist on the stream, like he was hijacking ship, and he just suddenly it's like, oh, that dude never actually hijacked ship and so on. I didn't know who they were, despite the fact that he objectively was promoting it. And that's so like I don't mind his takes on politics to an extent. Like, there's a lot that I agree with. Obviously, you heard my takes. I am more left side than I am right. And there's a lot of things I do agree. But as a person, from things I've seen, I just don't like him. Because he just...
So, Zap, like, do I think everything Hassan does is perfect? No. But a lot of what you're arguing is actually a weird phenomenon with Hassan. He actually has chip clip channels that all they do is take out of content words and
by
post
the way,
them on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube.
He claims is out of context, but he will never show the context. Or
I've seen it many times.
I mean, have you seen his debate with what was his name? I'm bad with name. Willie Mack show, where he just debates him, saying Willie Mack is taken out of context, admits to never watching a single Willie Mack video, refused to.
1 second, I'm looking up Willie Mack. I might have, but I need to look at
Willie
this
Mack's
guy.
great. Yeah.
Mack.
And Willie Mack isn't just going after people on the left like Hassan. He goes after on the right too, like Andrew Tate.
No, I remember this debate. Yeah, no. What is your argument again?
So, for example, he was like, "Oh yeah, I heard like you be taking clips of me out of context." And it's like, "Did you watch the video?" And Hassan be like, "No." Then how? Wait, what do you mean? How? Why are you making claims that I'm doing this shit when you never even watched the video to begin with? And he's just making these hard claims. It's just like,
so I remember that he did come back with something, but I don't remember what it was, because again, this was a year ago.
Most of it was just talking out loud over Willie Mack, just saying he's wrong for the sake of being wrong. It was just terrible. It was one of the worst debates I've seen. I feel like Trump did a better debate versus the current presidential debate than what he did there, and Trump got destroyed last night.
Okay, Sam.
It's kind of funny.
I know you're kidding, but come on. Nothing was the only thing that was worse than what I saw yesterday was Biden versus Trump earlier this year.
Trump. It's just.
I know,
Trump, dude. I will say,
I know you're joking to to really trash on Hassan, but I watched yesterday. It was bad.
I will say, I genuinely do not believe he did much better though. He just rambled. Is that the only difference? Is he was able to get away with it better?
Truth is, I don't have the energy to debate you on Hassan. The truth is, you don't have to like Hassan. I don't agree with your opinions on him. I think he is doing more good than bad, but I'm not going to be like, how dare you,
I just don't,
how dare you hate this guy and have your opinion. It's like, nah, fuck that shit.
I do like his politics to a extent. Like, I don't agree with everything, of course. There was a lot of things I do agree with and a lot of things I don't. That's fine.
To be honest,
the issues I have with him, the fact that he objectively do report on misinformation. He have done it. He have done shitty things in the past. For example, he kept saying how Russia will not invade Ukraine and has made a video days since Russia has not invaded Ukraine and kept adding days to it, being cocky as shit.
At the store.
And do I need to say what happened to Ukraine?
I was watching around that time, and he fully admits that he fucked up on that one.
Yeah. So I know I'm happy he say it, but here's another thing too. He has a very roundabout way of saying it. Like, he maybe apologized once, but was still trying to justify it. And just I wish he's just more open. It's like, no, that was my bad. Way more, but he's not. You have to beat it out of him.
Zap, find a political commentator that is 100% truth and that isn't going to defend their actions.
Well, because others do it doesn't make one individual doing it okay. I don't like any of them that does it.
Yeah, but you're hating on Hassan. The truth is, you just hate the system, and that's fine.
Oh, I hate a lot of political streamers because a lot of them are fake as shit.
And that's fine.
Sadly, I thought Hassan was going to be different, but
I don't think he's fake. I think he's human, and humans do make shitty decisions.
Oh, no, I didn't say he in particular is fake. I'm just saying a lot of them
The difference between someone that, is fake and presents themselves as fake and will never admit their fakeness, and someone that's like, I fucked up. Even if you don't like how they try to defend their fuck-ups, at least they're admitting it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. He may admit it once, but then another day will just pretend he never admitted to it. He danced. That's what's weird about Hassan. He will admit it after you push and push and push, and then another day he was just like, "Oh, what are you talking about? I never made that mistake. There is no war in Bakken."
I've never seen that.
Shit. For example, remember how he said he messed up with the Ukraine shit? Well, when he in the debate with Willie Mack, he kind of wasn't fully owning up to it, or he was trying to deflect it.
Look, debates are here's the reason why I'm not really trying too hard on this one. Debates like this that are two aggressive forces that are trying to defend their point and aren't really, all they're trying to do is take that and take that. And that is what those debates are with, you know, with
not
those
Willie
people.
Mack, because with Willie Mack, all he was trying to do is like, hey, dude, you're spreading a lot of misinformation.
No,
you, like,
he was
trying to do better.
No,
have you watched all the Willie Mack videos?
Yes, I have. Well, no,
I have too.
No. I meant that. I meant that video. I've seen all of it. I thought that's where you're going to go. No, I haven't seen.
I've seen all his video of all the his on videos, and they mainly boil down to like, hey, dude, you're not doing your research.
Here's the thing.
You fix it, and then like correct
Zap,
the misinformation.
Zap.
What?
No one who makes a series just about one other streamer is doing it because they actually like.
Well, he does a bunch. He calls out a bunch of people for
Yes.
misinformation.
No,
Not just Hassan.
his
Yes, he does.
misinformation. His misinformation.
Wait, what are you talking about?
It's all hate channels. Hate channels don't only exist.
Dude, if you say Willie Mack is a
other
hate channel, then
he is.
If you're gonna, no, he is not. You clearly don't use your eyes to watch this video.
If most of your content is attacking people on your level, that's a hate channel.
First off, his song is much bigger than him. Secondly,
by level,
he's not just attack.
By level, I meant industry.
See, at that point, you're just like, well, you're just a hate channel if you call people out for lying. That's all he does. He goes around.
One video, no. If you make a series on one person, yes.
He keeps calling people out until they stop.
Yes, because
he's made a shit ton on Andrew Tate.
Yes, because one annoying white guy, it's going to make people stop.
So I really hate this point you're making here, because it's just like, oh well, he's a hate channel because he's trying to stop the misinformation. And every video ain't like he's covering the same point. He recover up the new misinformation these people are spreading. So do you prefer people not to fact check people spreading misinformation who have a massive audience to spread misinformation?
I'm not even bringing up any of that. I'm talking about his content.
That's what he does.
Yes,
that is his content.
No, his content is, even if it's for good or bad, all his information, all his videos are attacking people in the same industry.
Misinformation. What do you mean same industry? Wait, talk about like political streamers?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that his song in the same industry as Andrew Tate, Dream, Mama Max, Dr. Disrespect.
Okay.
These are all people we cover. Sneeko, Logan Paul.
Some of them, yes. But then
he just covers a bunch of people. I can go on and on. He covers a bunch of different people. I mean, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure he covered the Illuminati girl. I believe so, though. I could be wrong with that one. I think he might have did a collab video with that one.
Okay, I'm going to stop because, like, yeah, I'm looking at him. I'm good, but I don't want to upset you. You're allowed to like who you are. That's the point. These two people are entertainers. They should not cause issues between other people. Enjoy who you enjoy. I don't agree.
No, that's fine.
I don't agree. But I say that you have a right to watch what you want, and I have a right to believe what I believe. But because the truth of the matter is, neither of these two people are hurting either of us.
Yeah, but I don't. But here's the thing, though. Like I said, I don't have a problem with you liking Hassan. That's fine. I just don't dislike him, and I'm vocal about my reason.
Yeah,
that's fine. I said you're fine to like Hassan. I said that before. I say it again.
But now I feel like I'm attacking someone that you like, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna. Stop.
Well, it's not your attack. The only thing I'm saying, I haven't, like I said, you can dislike Willie Mack. The only thing I'm arguing with you about is the fact that to me, you're just saying something blatantly wrong, which is he attacked other people.
I'm not gonna lie. After watching some of his videos, I still stand by what I said, but I'm not going to debate every single one of his videos and be like, haha, these ones are not, so that changes your opinion, right? It's like, no. So I'm gonna call it.
I watched his video. I don't think he attacked his. When I watched him, he's just covering the misinformation they made, and that one, and that one, and the next one. That's where you go. Point to point, point to point, point to point. He made this claim. This is the proof of why it's wrong, and this is what he said, and this is, and yeah, so on. So to me, this is what a hate channel is.
He might get some good out of it, but I'm looking at how he frames it. I'm looking at how he words it. This dude does it for the views. He doesn't do this because he thinks he's doing something good. He does it because he makes money off it.
I mean, so does every streamer ever, for the most part.
Hassan Hassan really does try to point an objective opinion. He tries to fight for actual things. Mm-hmm. He doesn't just attack.
So does Willie Mack. Journalism. He is fighting for proper journalism and for people to not spread misinformation. No, that is very important.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is Hassan literally will actually give, like, here's actual, like, websites and actual government organizations that are like doing good things. Here's how you can support. From what you're saying, Willie Mack is saying, keep watching me and what I say and attack everyone else and keep giving me money.
No, what he does is, hey, here's big misinformation. Here's the truth.
Okay, what does he do with that platform? That's what I'm trying to say. Outside of videos. No, sorry, I was going to say Naraka because I'm looking at Naraka. Outside of streaming, Hassan still does other shit.
Yeah.
What does Willie Mack do, but except for making videos on other people on his level?
He makes videos debunking misinformation. What more do you need to do? Is that not a noble cause within itself?
No, because all he's doing is sending his. First of all, it's his opinion, and second of all, when you, this isn't like fun like videos about like movies, TV, or cartoons. These are about real serious issues and like concepts. No, it's not enough just to be like an hour video of here are reasons and information of why this person's disgusting. Now keep watching me and give me money. Do more with your platform.
He's saying this is why it's terrible, and here's the proof.
Give me money.
First off, he doesn't even beg for money.
He doesn't have to. His content is making it for. Hassan does more than stream. He backs it up.
And that's good. But okay, you know why it's important to dip. So first off, let's go to the Hamas and Israel situation.
Oh.
Because it's not going to be the way you think it is.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying because I am streaming. How bad?
I know you're streaming.
How deep are we going? Okay.
Okay. Would you agree that's a very serious topic, right?
I mean, since I'm saying how deep are you going? Yes.
Yeah. This is a very sensitive topic.
Yes.
That has a lot of misinformation around it.
Yes.
And misinformation is harming it and making this conflict even worse, correct?
I would say that it's a big part of it, but I feel like it's the money that's being thrown into it that's the biggest issue, but yes, it's a part of it.
Well, I'm talking about the reason why people don't just stop the bad guy because they misinformation going around, making it quote-unquote hard for some people to figure out.
I mean, the big reason is the money being thrown at it through organization, colleges, and also just governments. But yes, misinformation is part of it. Yes, I agree to a part.
Yes, it's a big part. So do you not think that is extremely important to debunk the misinformation?
I feel like yes, it can, but what I'm saying is it can be a part of your thing, but when it literally all you're doing is, and again, he's not attacking politicians, he's not attacking corporates, he's attacking YouTubers, streamers.
Yeah, who has the biggest platforms of today's society to spread misinformation. That is, you need to hold these people accountable too.
Yeah, but when your whole video is punching at like the middle upper class and you're being like, I'm a thing for justice and avoid the, he's not higher class.
Middle upper class?
Hassan in America, he's not 1%. I'm sorry, he's not.
Alright, let me look up his, like how much he makes a year.
And then look up the average billionaire in the US.
Yeah, that's not what, like, okay, first off, what is upper class in the...
In 2024? That's a good question. I actually couldn't answer that for you.
Yeah. Alright, upper class is anything that exceeds $150,000. He's upper class, man. He's upper class.
That feels way too low with the...
I mean, even if it was $1 million a year, he's upper class.
With the demographic of... I feel like that they're using like the percentages of like people that are like living off of $8 and like I don't know.
How you find out who upper class is?
I feel like that's a weird because like yeah, in that case anyone that owns like a small to medium sized business is a upper class, and then billionaires are just what, hierarchy gods? It feels weird.
No, business owners are not no, they're like middle upper class, but they're not upper class. Most business people are making like a small business, especially, is making at like $100,000 a year. Like, $150,000, that's still like. But yeah, here's the thing though, like, not that many people make millions. That's what you think. Like, and millions is bigger for upper class.
I'll fully admit, Zap, I can't hear you right now. Give me a minute. Ooh! That is an intense dive. Okay, so she's a skin for the illusion invisible girl. Okay. I mean, I'm down. I don't play the character, but I like seeing Lara Croft. Okay, yeah, sorry, Zap. Was watching a cutscene.
Like I said, he's upper class. The man is million. I mean, didn't he drop like a couple million on a car?
Like a couple years ago. No, it was his home.
Yeah, it was his home.
I don't know. I feel like when you have a like hundreds of people in your country making billions, like yeah.
So upper class. There's 33 million people.
But that's such a stretch.
No, it's not.
Is there a lower high class and a higher class?
No, Han. What is 1% of 33 million? I know 300. Okay, what do you actually?
Yes, but that 1% holds a lot of government power. That's what makes him scary. That's why I bring it up. 1 second.
U.S.
There you go.
So the population of the the population of the U.S. is 345 million people. So 1% of that is 100. Wait, it's like 3 million. 3 million. So Hassan being in the top 3 million is the top 1%. When you actually put to like the numbers, that's still a lot of people.
God, America is so fucked.
Yeah. So even if
you're saying all those numbers, I'm just thinking. Yeah, your country is just so.
Wait.
That
question,
many?
What is
1%? And there's still so many people that have that much power, and there's like millions of others that are like on below the poverty line. The stretch of land is way too big. It's just yeah.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, there's 333 million people, so 1% of that would be 3 million. So like, you gotta remember, like, this is we're doing percentage wise.
Yeah, but
and
is that what I'm trying to get is 3 million people live in like high luxury when so many people don't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying your country is fucked. Because,
I mean, that's most country when it comes to the upper class.
It's not as big as that number. It's not 3 million.
It's actually, like I said, I feel like because you gotta remember, these are all percentages based. Like, it's easy to say, oh, the top upper class, you think like, oh, that's probably like a couple hundred at most. But no, it's like thousands of millions. Like, a million people is a lot with how big the planet is, and the population of the world is like 7 billion.
We're not talking the
Pretty
planet.
not a
We're
lot.
just talking one country.
Yeah, exactly. But there's other rich country that also has stuff like that, like the upper class, like the truly upper class, powerful people in Russia, for example.
Well, that's called
Or
oligarchy.
China.
That's
Yeah.
called, I forget what it's called, but there's a different word for that too.
And not only that, but also, if any, I will say this is gonna sound bad, but
The answer
Just
is
remember, I am
anything,
streaming.
when I say it's gonna sound bad, I don't mean it in that way.
Oh, okay.
To me,
Okay, I'm not gonna say something to get you canceled, but if anything, the fact that we have this many people in that luxury compared to other countries, with say North Korea, for example, where it's just one family, like at best 100 people, in that same spot or higher. You get what I'm trying to say?
So
At least it's more divided up, even though it's still shitty.
is it divided up? Because
I mean, it's like I said, what I'm pointing out is just a slightly smaller turd versus a much bigger turd. So I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying, like, it's not the worst in terms of, like, country to country. Again, we're still comparing shit to shit.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying there, right?
Perhaps.
Yeah, in theory, sure.
It's the what I'm okay. And point is, other countries are also dealing with the same issue. You just got to remember when you look at true percentages, and especially with how big our population in the world is, it's.
Chad, do you remember like 10 minutes ago, literally, he was getting on Hassan for being a hypocrite and going off of and it was going off on me being like, okay, yeah, but other people do it. So, because other people do it, it makes him right? It's like, no. Here I am being like, okay, but the U.S. is not the only one that does it. Okay, but does that still make it right? It's like, no, but it's a smaller poop pack. Okay, this is why I don't debate like this, because no one's trying to actually change. It's just trying to make your point and one up.
Well, okay, so I'm seeing a couple. One is saying 1%, one is saying 0.2. Top 1% earners. So it seems like the most accurate will probably be around 0.5%, which is half of that. So from the numbers I can find, the amount of American that is making over $1 million a year is about 150 million. No, my bad. I meant to say 1,500,000. 1.5 million. That's what I'm trying to say.
In a country of how many millions?
333 million. And by the way, remember, Hassan is part of it. And he's definitely making I'm pretty sure he makes far more. I could be wrong. We look at Hassan.
Okay, great.
Hiker.
Okay. Yep, he is in an upper class system that's very broad from like one person to another, where middle class has low, medium, and middle, and high middle class. Apparently high class is just high class.
Well, it's not even just the fact that if he's making like $1 million a year, that's like 0.5%. So that's like still like very high class, man. That's above 99.9.
Just blank saying he's in high class and comparing him to like Rupert Murdoch and like the head of oil, that's bull.
Well, yeah, but because that's like, but here's the thing though, those people kind of just transcend high class. That goes from like.
That's what I'm trying to say is.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but by your recognition of what you just said on Google, they both count as high class. That's very disingenuous. Is what I'm getting at. Yes.
Not
really.
No, because I'm saying, okay, what you go from top 99, above 99 point.
That's what's going on.
So you go above. Okay, so Hassan would say he's making $1 million a year, which is not that big of a guess. I'm just gonna lowball it to that too, because like I said, he's buying things that cost multiple millions. It's pretty safe. Would you agree? It's safe to say he's making at least $1 million a year.
Sure. I don't know.
Okay.
For sure.
Like I said, he's the fact that he's bought things that are worth multiple millions. Pretty. I feel like that's a safe thing. I just want to say it for argument's sake. So that would put him at above 99.5% of all Americans. That is high class. Now there has
not gonna
always
lie
been a
to chat,
distinction of the high class
I hate
and the uber rich.
I hate the
or
Hassan
just
is
the, so you
rich.
go from being
So
you
that's
go
why
from being
he's a hypocrite. I
called
hate that
above
bullshit.
99.5% of the population to you're the top 50 at that point. You get what I mean?
Yep.
Like, yes, the top 50 or top 100 are gonna count in there. Like Jeff Bezos, like I'm not sure if he's still number one. I think he might have been kicked down.
It's been fluctuating the last couple of years. Last time I checked,
Well,
it was
it's just
him,
natural.
but last time I checked, it was him, but I don't remember.
I think we can all agree that Jeff Bezos being compared to upper class is a laughable thing.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's pretty like my point. I ain't saying like, oh, he's the same level as Jeff Bezos. I'm just saying yes, he is indeed upper class, which is still top 95.5%. I mean 99.5%. And that's all I'm saying. He's just, yeah, he is indeed. I ain't gonna say burn him down for being upper class, by the way. I don't think that's necessarily the issue. Though, his own word, he is, like, you know, eat the rich, you know, hate those. So, I find it a little bit funny, but that's not the hypocrite part I'm talking about. That's just more funny. Honestly, you know what's the number one thing I hate more than anything I saw from him? Like, one clip I saw that really, because again, these are like small things I just don't like that are hypocritical. Some way more than others. Like, main thing I've been talking about is mainly nitpicks. And I'm always going to be hypercritical of people who have such high slay and what they say. Mainly the true issues I have, like I said, is just the misinformation. I really wish he was better about that because there's nothing worse than well, obviously there's things worse, but wait, really important things is knowledge and the spread of information. Would you agree? Like, misinformation holds a lot of power. And the reason why I say that is the German group in World War II discovered that misinformation, and today even Russia and other communist parties use misinformation as a tool to control the masses. That's how bad misinformation.
I have double Discord audio?
Oh,
sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, no, you can fix that. Pretty sure misinformation was used well before World War II. Oh, no, those are just, of course, they've been used all of history. I mean, I'm just saying.
It was, but yeah, it's fine.
I'm just saying that's a very easy group to point at as like, yeah, look, these guys who are ultra.
Sorry, I was trying
no,
to.
You're fine.
Yeah, I was just trying to fix my audio.
I'm just explaining to your chat the reason why I used that as an example, because I think it's easy to point at the guys that are in the German World War II as the bad guy, but like, look, they recognize these are very powerful, and this is how they use misinformation as a massive tool. So there's just like one good example that's easy to point at. It has always been used in history, and society has always evolved and improved when information has become more available to people, and the spread of misinformation had been stopped. The less misinformation in the world, the better. And by the way, I do want to make it clear, Silver.
Yeah.
I'm not counting being wrong as misinformation. Misinformation to me, is when you're just blatantly lying, or you're saying okay. So like, misinformation is just blatantly lying.
Sure.
Agreed? Just blatantly lying.
By the terminology you use, yes.
Yeah. The second thing I kind of is purposely knowing, knowing what you said could be misinformation, but not doing your due diligence to double check.
I agree with you.
A good example.
Fish don't lie, except that dirty clownfish. That fish lies.
Which one?
All of them.
Oh, okay. I think that's racism.
Yeah, it's fish racism.
All right. So, anyways, an example is where there's times you would see Hassan will point out information, and then a lot of people in chat will point out like, "Hey, that's misinformation," and he would just double down on it. And he doubles down. Now, obviously, there's time where he doesn't. Not saying he always do, but the fact that
he fights
especially when it comes to some of this politics, it's just the fact there's a lot of it's just bad. Like I said, he isn't the worst person in the world. I just really hate it because I just have a thing where I really hate hypocrites.
So I'm sorry that I'm going to use something that you love as a not as a counter, not like just as a joke
No,
reference.
fine. Just go on.
You mean he was your chosen one, and he was supposed to come to the light, but then he...
Yes! Yes! See, I didn't hate that. I love that.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I did.
Yeah.
You never know. Sometimes people don't like see what they love, you know, in something that they don't like.
I love good reference. No,
Okay, good.
so the only thing I didn't like was where you were talking with some of the things you said with Rudy Mack. Not because you dislike it, but because I felt like some of the things you just like, you know, you're just kind of. I don't think what you're saying is true.
So let me clarify where I stand right now with the minimal information of a couple of videos I've seen of his. I believe what I say. Now, if I watch more, would it change? Maybe. But I'm just saying as of where I am right now. But I want to clarify that's not a ton. I haven't researched Willie Mack.
Yeah. As someone who watched a good bit of his shit, and I thought I watched a bunch. It's very easy to see someone being hypercritical of your a content creator you like a lot, and then your content creator saying he's a hater and being like, "Oh, I guess they're right."
I mean, I'm trying my best to hold back because I do like Hassan, but you are allowed your opinions 100%.
Yeah. So I'm not. So like I said, that's why I'm telling you, as someone who watched a lot of his shit. If you watch a lot of his content, there's one thing consistent. He is trying to fight
Turkish. Oh, we're talking about Willie Mack.
Right, Willie Mack. No, Willie Mack, if you watch all his content, there's one thing consistent, because he doesn't just go after one side or another. He doesn't just only go after the left or the right or one kind of streamer. He goes after not only streamer, but also content creator. From what I know, Mama Mac was just a YouTuber. He wasn't a Twitch streamer. I could be wrong. He might have just did a couple streams I don't know about, Dream for the love of God. So that's why, again, I'm saying he's not just a Hassan hater. He is just truly is fighting.
Oh, I feel like I should clarify. I don't think he's just a Hassan hater.
I don't think he's a hater in general either. But because, like I said, he's fighting misinformation. Is he doing it for content? Yeah, of course. He's making content he enjoy. If you enjoy researching things, researching topic, and debunking misinformation, why not make a career out of it? That is something that does good, and it's something that people can find entertaining. Obviously, people are liking it, and it is doing some good because it's being critical of people with massive platforms who can spread misinformation easily and making sure to mitigate any possible misinformation that can be taken. I think that's very important. It's extremely important to fight the flow of misinformation. So that's why I think what he does is pretty good, because it's entertaining. He's making it entertaining, so you watch the whole thing. So that if you watch the whole thing, not only does he make more money, but it is pushed more in YouTube, because YouTube's all about making money. And by more people who is watching it, the more people who will see the disinformation being debunked.
So I'm going to end this with saying there's a few reasons why I try not to make political content. It's not like, ooh, I'm afraid of haters. Fuck that. Haters are going to hate.
Yeah.
No, my issue is when you go into a political thing talking about really serious topics that can damage a lot of people, there is a weight to it. I don't need that weight.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's why I feel like Willie Mack calling out on things that he said were just misinformation is very important, because these things do have a lot of weight.
Oh,
they are very important.
God, there's so many people here. Sorry, playing Naraka. Also, hey, Zepti, get him. I will. I already killed Zepti, I already killed 5 people in a row. Sorry, I'm really proud.
No, you're fine. So, to move off a little bit, because that's just the last thing to say. It's okay, you don't like it. I'm just saying, I feel like what you said just weren't true. Just like how you think what I'm saying is not true, and you're doing your best to defend. And that's fine.
Yeah.
And I will say I'm not explaining it the best, because it's been a while since I watched the content over it. If it was freshly watched and everything, I would have better points and better examples.
Also, it's 11 or 12 for you?
Yeah.
It's sleepy time.
I'm up late anyway. I'm not sleepy at all. I don't get that. My brain doesn't have slowly get tired. It's on or off.
So, Chad, I learned something that I did not realize people, like, there are people like this. Zap has a condition where he can't actually get REM sleep. So,
Yeah.
So, like, you not being sleepy kind of makes sense to me because, like, your body has to have, like, some kind of defense to you not getting REM sleep.
So the way my sleep schedule works, if it wasn't for the fact that I have a job, like if I was a full-time streamer, it would be a lot better for me because I can have a schedule that will accommodate my best sleep schedule to be more healthy. I'm up for 24 hours and I sleep for 12.
God, I feel that so
my
much.
body doesn't shut down into around the 24-hour mark.
I've said this on chat before, but I'm in like bed for like 12 hours. Part of it is sleep, but a lot of it is just it's so hard for me to get to sleep that I'm just laying in bed. Or getting out of bed is also a chore. And I hate it because like I feel like I'm wasting so much of precious time. I would love to be streaming earlier, but like it's just like trying to get up on most days earlier than 2 p.m. is just not working.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, that's just how my brain is naturally. They did brain scans while I was sleeping when I was a kid. They found out I don't hit REM sleep because too much brain activity for it to be REM sleep. It's just not hitting the stages. That's why I lucid dream every dream, because in reality I'm just like I'm not in the true deep sleep. I'm more in that like in between, where I'm still partially conscious.
That actually does fascinate me, by the way.
Yeah, like I control every aspect. Most of the time I just kind of watch it like a movie. I just think and create scenario. Like imagine you're daydreaming. That's what dreaming is to me. Is just making those scenarios constantly and letting it play. What in my subconscious roam a little bit while I think about topics that are whatever topic I'm thinking about. So that's what it's like for me to sleep and how that goes in general. Let's see what else. So back to what I was saying. Like I said, my whole thing is just misinformation. I think that's very dangerous. Like I said, the German party in World War II and other bad things, even nowadays, like Russia, North Korea, and so on, they control massive with information. I'm not saying Hassan is doing that, obviously. I'm just using them as an example of why misinformation, when unchecked, can be dangerous, because they can create false narratives that can knowingly cause a domino effect or unknowingly cause a domino effect. I'm not saying like it's either or is that what you do. I'm just saying like both of them are true. You can knowingly create a domino and unknowingly. That's why it's dangerous. I mean, if you pay attention to every time I talk, because I'm always open when I say, hey, you know, I could be wrong here. I could be misremembering. Like you notice that I'm very cautious with what I say.
Yes.
To some extent, where I'm constantly explaining and elaborating over and over again and covering all the bases, because that's important. That is extremely important. So that's why, and I said I debunk people all the time for misinformation and deal with people spreading misinformation all the time. I mean, one of my favorite hobby on Twitter is to debunk transphobes, because there's just so much misinformation there. It's not even funny. So it's not even the fact that it's not even just me just supporting trans lives, even though I do. All right, free Chadley, I know. It's just the fact that it's just genuine misinformation around it. Like you have a lot of these transphobic people starting to claim that they can go in without any, they can just go in and schedule their dick to be chopped off next day. It's like, no, it's not. That's not how that works at all.
It's so
you gotta go through mountains and mountains of therapy, gender affirming care. Like they're talking. No, you know what's funny is these gender affirming care. They're pretending is the care is to go get your dick chopped off, in their words, not mine. It's like, and there's like, oh, we should get these people mental health and get therapy. You know, give them the thing they need instead of doing the surgery. It's like that's what it is. That's what the German gender affirming care is.
Amen.
There's quite a bit of people who started gender affirming care and realized, you know what, I'm not trans. I know some people like that. One of my friends, he thought he was trans and went through gender affirming care and realized, oh no, I'm not trans. I will say later on he came out as gender fluid, but that's different.
Do I know this person?
No, you don't know this person.
Okay.
There.
That feels like that feels like a lot of people in our community.
Well, yeah, because I'm very open and I don't hate people for no reason whatsoever. I mean, this is... So, I got told I'm a true liberal. Like, I am a true liberal by definition. Because this is my... Well, the reason I'm saying it is, this is my belief system. And it's pretty simple, I like to think. Everyone has a yard. I don't care what you do with your yard, you can do anything you want with it, as long as you follow these simple rules.
Also,
you
stay off my lawn!
Right, stay off my lawn. As long as what you do does not kill or harm your or anyone else's lawns, or impedes other people's lawns, you can do whatever you want. So, example is no killing people, no killing yourself, no doing drugs, or controlling other people. It's just simple things. It's like, do whatever you want as long as it's causing no harm.
Get your drugs off my drug lawn.
Exactly. So that's my belief system. I'm told that apparently is like true, like liberalism. Apparently, I'm not too sure. The reason why I'm not sure is because I refuse to look into the names of these things. Because to me, you're assigning yourself to a. When you search for the name of it and go hard into it, you're playing the system. You're picking a side. I don't want to pick a side. I just follow my moral code.
Yeah, politics have gone very much like, what side are you on? Like, why am I on a side? Why don't I choose like what the politician that stands with my beliefs?
Yeah. Like for example, I just pick to whoever I think is best. And like that's what I'm gonna do with this vote.
And that's why he's choosing for RFK Jr.
Right, there we go. See, exactly. I will say, last election I didn't vote, but that's because I got the dates wrong. I was waiting for my dad last time, and we ended up not going. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who I would have voted for because there's two reasons. One, Trump was gonna win my state anyways.
Florida?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, Trump was gonna win anyway, so I'm just doing it for the flex, I guess.
By the way, sorry, I just have to say this. This is one of the best aggressive games I've played, and the fact that I'm like half paying attention while talking about politics, I kind of hate it. We're going to keep talking, but I just wanted to point that out, that I hate that this is one of my best games.
Okay. So, as I was saying,
there's a wolf's teeth.
But sometimes when you're in the zone, that's where you play your best.
Weirdly, yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Yeah. Like, I play at high level in video games, and often I'll be talking my ass off, you know, just zone out.
Because, I know you mean that the level of it is top class, because in my head I'm like, yep, nothing harder than top tier Yu-Gi-Oh!
Exactly. Well, I'm not even just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking about like Overwatch. I was Grandmaster, top 500 in my peak.
Not bad.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the highest rank.
Yes.
I actually, at my peak in Overwatch 2, I was Grandmaster on tank and support at the same time.
Neat.
Yeah, so I fell a lot because I stopped playing, and when you stop playing Overwatch, your rank decay. And it's because I just don't like the current state.
Yeah.
So point is,
fair.
So point is, when I really want to play these games, I'm at a high level, and I'm just constantly just working hard. And I can talk like normal, like I am now. I could have this whole ass debate while playing in a Grandmaster lobby and win.
Zap? No, not Zap. Chat. It turns out Zap right now is playing chess in Russia against a grand champion.
See, that's what's funny about chess. I suck at normal chess, but I'm a king at speed chess.
Is it just because you're really good at like making instinct moves?
I think really fast. I just don't have the experience chess to think like bajillion steps ahead. I just know how to put aggression. I know how to put you. I can put you on your. I know how to keep my aggression to keep you on your back feet the entire time. While, so that's why I'm good at speed chess, because I'm being so aggressive and so fast that you don't have time to think ahead. But because in normal chess you can sit there and take like an hour per turn, you can beat me. Like that's what I'm talking about, and that's what I have like Visago in here. Like I've beaten him in speed chess pretty easily. But in a normal chess match. Yeah, but in a normal chess match where he takes like minutes upon minutes upon minutes per move. Yeah, no, he beats me.
I think I would be down to play like normal chess and then speed chess and see where I stand on where we stand. Because I like chess. I like chess. I grew up playing it with my grandpa.
The most I ever got into chess was my high school teacher for 2 years. He was a chess champion.
Ooh, good on him. That's not easy. Good on him.
Yes, I never won. He just... I picked up a couple things. Like, for example, I will never forget when that son of a bitch used the insta-kill with the queen. And the... He used his queen and his... What did you call it? The bishop to instantly win.
Ooh.
And like 2 turns, I was like, you son of a bitch. I didn't know that was a thing.
I was on your trap card.
Right? I'm actually like the king of checkers.
Is checkers a game that you can be the king of? Really?
Yeah, because I'm dirty. I mean, I created a strategy in my middle school.
I'm the king of checkers. I use a gun.
Right? Bitch, put your hand down. So, I made a strategy that was so good that the only way to beat me is to copy my strategy. And that's, I mean, like, my one teacher in middle school, she was so salty about it that, like, said she stopped playing it, normally just played it the same way I did, and it's the only time she won. And I was like, you cheeky bitch. You cheeky bitch. Because I only go first, and, like, the strategy is best going second. So the strategy I discovered is pretty simple. What you do is you don't ever move your back row.
Oh.
You play like normal. By never moving your back row, especially if you're going second, they're gonna run out of moves first and you win. And if they move their back row, you win extra hard because now you can get a king. And you can stall forever. Like, the second you get a king, and you never move your back row once, you can just move your pieces up and down. Up and down.
Interesting.
And you win. Yeah. It's the loophole with checkers. That is just like a flaw in the design, because, you know, checker wasn't made to be simple like chess. It was made to be simple chess, so obviously it's going to have simple issues. So that's how you just be the king at checkers. You go second and you never move your back row. And you just play super defensive.
Your struggle is futile.
And yeah, that's why I learned playing checkers.
Gun. No, actually the back call and never touching it is an interesting strategy.
I mean, it's the best strategy. It's just exactly because, like I said, it removes the second half of the game.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Never fought a checkers that much.
People already don't understand how important insane having a king is. Like I said, if you can deny your opponent the ability to have a king while also having a king yourself, you just win for free. Because there's nothing stopping you. There's nothing in the rules that say you have to move the final pieces. You just stay.
That is true.
Yeah.
Chad, I'm being a little bit of a bitch, but I've already killed 15 people. I'm going to stay in this circle and wait for other people to come in and kill people. I've done enough.
I mean, that sounds like a bitch move.
I've killed 15 people. I'm good.
No, it's a joke. So, I do want to go back with one last thing on his song, and I just say this was the tipping point for me.
Okay.
About why I really hate him.
Okay.
And you're probably gonna get mad that I mentioned this, but have you seen the clip of him calling out the trans person in his chat? You know about it?
Yes.
I mean, if you gotta admit, he messed up.
It's a complicated thing. That's not the whole clip. I've seen it. I've seen the actual footage.
I've seen the whole thing too. The person made one main message. He went off. And I don't think his message was that bad because he just Like, don't get me wrong, I understand why Hassan be frustrated. Because, like, the guy just said, if you boil it down, I'm paraphrasing here, that, hey, I don't like that you brought up this transphobe to debate, and you did a terrible job. I feel like what you did, it ended up hurting trans people. I understand why you would disagree with that. Personally, I'd be like, well, you have to debate these people to get. I don't like the ideology. Never acknowledge them and never debate them. You have to. You gotta beat their ideology. You gotta show people why it's wrong. So I disagree with that. But I feel like the thing he directly said right next. So instead of like be like, hey, no, you have to, or explain yourself, or just be like, hey, yeah, no, you're right. I should have done better. But I, you know, still try to have these engaging conversations. Him just going off, calling him a piece of shit and all this low life and everything was just like, dude, come on. Come on.
We win, booyah! Booyah!
Hell yeah. Easy W.
Yep.
So I just think he went way too far there.
2 weeks, haven't played, still got it, baby.
Let's go. And
25! Holy shit! I got 25 kills. Zap, let's put it this way. There's 48 players in a map.
Yeah.
I killed half the lobby.
Nice.
That's not normal.
Did you Fortnite dance on them though?
No, I could have.
Damn. See, you know what's funny? Now you forever, if you ever want to use this game as a footage, it's just gonna be stuck with our stupid call.
Oh yeah, I hate you. Thanks, Zap. Thank you.
Alright. Let's be honest, you only had that good of a game because I put you in the zone.
I mean, we'll never truly know, and that's the sad thing.
Right? Oh god.
God
So
damn it.
I do want to like say final thoughts is this is what I want from Hassan, and like obviously he doesn't have to do shit.
Do
I say
better.
one, I'm just right. Yeah, just do better. Honestly, I honestly I just want him to be like I just want him to make a video. If I could ask him to do one thing, make a video, go over the things that he did misinformation on, admit that it was misinformation. Again, doesn't mean it's intentional, obviously. Say it's just misinformation. Makes mistakes, especially when you're reporting on something live, you know? Just admit like, hey, own up, I should have been more open about this and honest, like, hey, this is live news. Some of the things I do a bit of a disclaimer or more, and just be honest. Like, my bad, I messed up. Even the Ukraine thing, it's like, my bad, messed up. You said he said that. I'm going to take your word for it, so that's good that he did it.
Yeah, he's done it a few times.
And then improve going forward. Because that's another thing, too. He still does this. He still does the, like, all I want from it is just simply, oh, God, you're just very trusted on Twitter. God damn. So I just want him to own up, and I just want him to be like, whenever he recovering something live like that, just straight up say like, hey, this is live news. Things are coming in. This could be wrong. I'm going off of the information I have here. You get what I mean?
Sure.
He does that.
And yeah, any human who is on for like 12 hours a day doing politics, yeah, he fucks up.
Yeah, exactly. And all I say is just, whenever you mess up, submit it. That's fine.
But I think he does more good than bad is what I'm getting at.
Well, yeah, well, I ain't saying he doesn't do any good, but I don't, like, obviously doing stuff for charity, like I said, that's really great. Really good. I respect someone that does things for charity myself. All my life I have done charitable things. I can respect that.
Oh yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah, Zap does charity shit also.
Yeah. I mean, all my life I always been helping people. Like when I was a kid and like in elementary school, I don't know what that is for you guys in Canada, but
elementary school.
Yeah, okay, good. I just know you guys have milk in bags for some reason, but
okay, that's an East Coast thing. That's East Coast states. That's like me going to an East Coast like, it's like, oh, everyone speaks like Boston. It's like, no, that's just a part we don't talk about.
Yeah, no, we had to talk. I'm just sticking with you, man. But
oh, I know.
So,
but you're not the first one that I bring up being Canadian, and the thing they're like, oh, bag milk. It's like, fuck off.
The difference is I'm doing it to troll. So, Oh shit, what was I saying? Yeah, so I always like been like help people. Like when I was in elementary, I remember, I will never forget this. There was a time we were having the coldest winter in Florida ever.
So 85 Fahrenheit.
Right, exactly. So it wasn't the coldest, and I remember apparently I asked my dad, "Hey, what would the homeless people do?" And my dad told me,
Eat
well,
each other.
there's not much they, but facts. But he pretty much just said, "Hey, there's just not much they can do. They can maybe find a shelter. If they can't, they have to dig holes and get in holes, like gather up and hold each other for warmth, and all these other things." And
the homeless, the first polyamorous group.
Right, exactly. So I didn't like that answer.
Okay.
I remember. And next, I don't remember too much because here's the thing with my memory: anything below 10 is very fuzzy.
Okay.
And
before you answer, I gotta make a joke. Zap just blackout raged and woke up with like a sign that said "Protect the homeless" and chains around his stomach. It's like, oh god, what did I do? What did I protest? Who did I murder in an opinion of debate?
So what's funny is you're kind of not wrong, because I was speaking to my mother and I found out something. So remember how I told you I was having brain scans?
Yes.
So one of the reasons is the fact that, due to my sleeping issue, I would just run around until I black out. Like, my body's just off. Completely dead because, I was off for so long. So...
Yeah, all good. Setting up for the next match. By the way, Zepti, if you're watching and you missed it, 25 kills and came in first. Be proud of me, Zepti.
So,
Zepti's one of my VTuber friends that plays Naraka with me, so he would understand how big that is. Also, hey, Gur, enjoyed the fish. Keep going.
Like I was saying, according to my mother, they found out that my brains were having micro seizures.
Ooh.
That would be called, yes, due to the lack of sleep. And that is the cause for my memory loss of that years of my life. There's also a good chance that's probably what caused my autism, if I'm being honest.
So what's your excuse for your short memory today?
Oh well, no, my memory is more name based, and that's just part of my autism.
I'm joking for the most part, chat, but like it's been a while since I met someone like Zap who literally I can talk to the day before and make a reference to a conversation we had for like 2 hours, and he'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And genuinely, he means it. That has happened several times talking to Zap, and like I'll make references, or he'll be like, so yeah, do you know this? I'm like, yes, you told me that literally 2 hours ago.
All right, that one I can explain, and that's due to the period that you're meeting me. I am having a lot of conversation with a lot of people, and it's due to the point that my brain is struggling to keep up with who I had conversation with who.
That's fair. I want to make clear, this isn't a judgment thing. I find it more funnier than anything.
Yeah. I'm just explaining the cause for it.
Oh, yeah.
Usually I'm very good. Like, for example, I was able to remember almost every conversation I ever had with certain friends perfectly. That's why I developed a lot of my anxiety, is that I was able to tell something was up by minor differences over time from people that's acting different than what they typically do.
Sure.
I mean, this point that's so good is I was playing VR chat Among Us with everybody.
God,
and
remember the week that game was a thing?
Right. I was able to instantly tell who the imposter was in the first 5 seconds of the match, almost every time. And and again, this is only the VR version because I could pick up on the body language.
Yeah.
And because of that, I was able to instantly tell who it was based off their movement alone.
The guy twerking is always lying.
Right? Well, I know this is, for example, I would pick up, hey, every single game we played, you ran to this room instantly. But in this match, you waited for everyone else to leave the room first.
And you're not even a part of Flock of Seagulls, so why are you running?
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, why do you choose now to wait?
Zap,
Why are you choosing now to reserve?
Zap, do you understand that reference?
No, I don't know.
Do you know the song I Ran?
reference.
I ran so far away.
No.
80s song? Oh, okay, well, the band that made it is called A Flock of Seagulls. Anyway, Zoomer, keep going. Don't let me millennial, with my old jokes, derail you. Keep going. I'm just gonna be here being sad and old. Zap, did you leave? Zap might have left. That's disheartening. I make an awkward joke and he leaves.
Avast, there's loot to be found.
Oh, there we go. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. What happened?
There we go.
Hi. What happened? Eventually, one of these there we goes will be real.
I see treasure.
Yeah, you know what? I'd rather have you.
Free loot, my favorite.
Let's see. Anyone nearby? Nope. We can hoard. Uh-huh.
Oh, alright, sorry, everything.
There's a weird connection issue.
Yeah, no, my computer's having an issue.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it.
All good.
There.
I'm here playing Naraka with my chat. Now I'm just collecting loot.
Editing program seemed to be shitting my computer. So I guess I'm not doing editing today. Alright. I tried. But my computer said no. I'm gonna try something for the next video. I'm gonna not edit it and just... Well, obviously I'm gonna do the cut out the dead note.
For the Borderlands? Yeah. Well, chat, let's keep finding stuff. I need something better than a purple bow. I don't think I'm gonna get it here.
X marks the spot.
Let's go to a different good area.
Please, obvious.
Hi.
My shit's still done. Let me... God damn son of a bitch.
Yep, do what you gotta do. I'll be here killing lizards and fighting kung fu masters. Okay, where are you, you son of a bitch?
Alright, I should be good though. Sorry, Dead by Daylight was up.
Oh, I was about to say,
Anchors away.
what could be helping your editing software is if you, like, close some of your tabs, especially if it's a game like Dead by Daylight.
It is doing the same amount of progress as the other ones that weren't edited. Or, I mean, that were edited, so like it seems to not be making much of a...
The shadow will shortly spread.
It's broken as the Navy.
Come at me, bro.
The shadow thickens.
Broken as the Navy. X marks the spot.
Okay. Time for my other long-range weapon. The bow. Nah, I want these.
There's loot to be found.
Okay, let's see if anyone's nearby. I don't see anyone. Oh, yeah, there's more than I thought.
Gotcha. Pace of maneuvers. Raise colors. Let them know fear.
You will pay for your crimes.
No, I hate paying for my crimes. I'm so good at them. I was off my timing there.
Armor restored. Set sail.
Come on, heal, heal, heal.
It's like I'm brand new.
I need a better weapon. I'm not a big fan of the sword. I can't do that weird, like, sword, hook thing combo that people do. That's really annoying.
Wither in the gaze of Moonbane's eye.
Come on. Come here.
Shouldn't do this.
Alright, oh, there we go. I just like started my
Damn it, I've been silenced. Damn it. Oh, I'm so screwed.
Watertight once more.
So, yeah, like I was saying though,
Borderlands, you want to do only dead air?
yeah, well, no. I'm gonna edit out the dead air.
Well, that's what I meant, but yes.
No, it's just Borderlands suffers all the parts I had to do.
Just a lot of coughs.
Yeah, a lot of coughs, knock for silence.
I mean, Borderlands is one where it's very memey. Like, I know you did that for TF2, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Well, I didn't do it on the last one. It doesn't make a difference. The reason why I'm doing this is, for now, I think it might be best to focus on getting the bulk of the content out, and then we focus on what's the word I'm looking for? Like increasing quality some, because at this point it's about getting the pipeline.
Sure. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I don't have any leg to stand on, as you are the only person editing.
Exactly. That's my point. So you can't bitch. No.
I mean, you say no, but you're right. I don't feel like I have the right to bitch.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it is a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, as someone who puts out multiple videos, stream length videos, 5 times a week and doesn't edit, I understand. I'm never going to, again, that'd be very hypocritical of me.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's test it out. Let's do what we can. I will say it's a bummer because I really liked the Borderlands one, but again, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Exactly.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
Nah, I'm okay. I don't need any of this.
The shadow thickens.
I will say, I think we're gonna have a bitch of a time trying to get the 7th member locked in.
I mean, here's the truth.
And when I say 7th member, I'm not talking about the current one. I'm talking about like just the position in general.
Yeah.
I feel like we're.
But that's what I kind of mean. That's what I was going to make a reference to is, I'll be honest,
Ambush. Evasive maneuvers.
the fact that we have 6 solid is shocker to me alone.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Like I said, I'm just trying to get the get a good one there, no short day. Get all the bases covered. My only thing.
Yep.
Would be nice if we can. Like I said, I'm just trying to cover over it. I'll make it all work.
Where are you, motherfucker? No, you're not the right motherfucker. Where? Did he run? God damn it, he ran.
Watertight once more.
I had this guy down to 1 HP and so many people came that he was able to run away. God damn it.
Looks like I'm brand new.
Okay, sure. Let's get some supplies, chat.
Avast, there's loot to be found.
Chad, I'm gonna try my best to win, but not gonna lie, I don't think I'm in a good place. I really need better armor and, honestly, better everything.
The shadow will soon spread.
But there is only 5 other people, but those 5 other people are probably stacked. Okay, no one nearby. Okay.
The shadow spreads.
I see treasure. Anchors away.
This might help us, chat. Come on. Come on. Get down here. I need you. Murder! I will. I promise you I will murder. That's for armor. Use. And that's for weapon. There we go. Let's see what I can do with this. I mean, hey, we made top 5. Nice. Also, are you still there, Zap? It's weird when you're quiet.
Oh, sorry, I'm just reading something.
Oh, no problem. I just want to make sure your internet didn't go out again.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread. The shadow begins.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're over here.
Ambush. Evasive maneuvers. Blaze colors. Let them know fear. This vortex will be the end of you.
baby! This time not as impressive, but I still won. I am a Naraka god! Okay, I did better than I thought. I thought I got maybe 2 kills, but I got 5. Thank you, Gert. Okay, 5's not bad. 5's actually pretty good. Okay, I deserve a win. Yay, I deserve a win. One second, chat. I just saw something that intrigues me. Why am I at 3.5 hours? Oh, because I'm an idiot with math. Okay, never mind. Oh, shoot. I did kill someone with ballista. I forgot. Nice. You know what, Gary? Since you're here, and before I forget, when would you want to do Pilgrim? Because my like, if it's next week I'm pretty open. Good read.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's just so much.
They call me.
One of the mangas I'm reading is like reaching the end.
Oh.
Like last like 3 chapters.
Oh damn. Chapters or volumes?
Chapters.
Damn,
so,
that's close.
The chapter was really long, so I was like, God damn.
I know a few tricks.
And it seems a potential setup for a sequel series, potentially. Depends on how they wrap it up.
Okay.
I say that because My Hero seemed to have done that, but nope, it's just completely wrapped.
I mean, they did have Vigilante. They could keep going with Vigilante.
No, they already ended that.
I know.
The original ended.
I know. I'm saying
and
they could have.
And do keep in mind, Vigilante was written by somebody else, not the creator. And don't get me wrong, I think Vigilante is better than the main series by far. It's not even a close competition.
Never read it.
It's top tier. It's peak My Hero content. The character and MC is far more compelling than Deku will ever be.
Okay.
The only complaint I have for Vigilante is the fact that they blatantly retconned the restrictions of the main character's quirk at the start of the series.
Again, I think that really comes down to who was writing Vigilante was not talking to the actual mangaka and being like, okay, does this feel legit for your character?
But no. Like, in the entire series, it was just like, from what I believe, it's just one guy that wrote Vigilante. What I'm talking about is that the main character in Vigilante, Koichi, his quirk was introduced as a shitty one that has pretty bad restrictions. It was slide, if I remember correctly, and he had to be on all 4 limbs to use it, and he slid. And he wasn't that fast, he moved around the speed of a bike.
My father was well respected.
Yeah, so it was pretty simple, and that's it. Then they evolved it, be like, well, actually, it's repulsive, so he can actually stick to things too.
So he's Spider-Man.
Except for he's always stuck to it.
He can also like Spider-Man.
Yeah. So he can. So his shit it repulses. You know what I mean? Repulses, so he can like air jump a couple times. He can shoot little projectiles out of his hand. They're all ain't that strong. He's pretty simple. No, it's just attractive and repulsive forces. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. So shitty Spider-Man.
Now So they retconned a lot of the restrictions by just written them as mental blocks or either just self-imposed restrictions. like early on, well, actually, I don't have to be on all fours to use it. It's just for safer that way. I can be on two limbs on my feet only. It's like, oh wow, that's kind of like a big one. Oh yeah, that airwalk he did, or he can do a couple times. Actually, he can just straight up walk on air. The reason why he doesn't do it and he doesn't know is when he was a baby, his mama used the force to smack him a bunch of times whenever he started walking on air. So he mentally blocked it out. And he's slowly learning it. So he can just straight up just walk on air and fly if he really wanted to.
You know what? That's what's missing in MHA. Overbearing Japanese parents that that horrify their children at a young age.
Yo, no, it was great. I loved it. The only thing, like I said, it's just like, and it's just a small nitpick. It's just like, okay, like, if you're just gonna retcon literally every restriction and weakness of his quirk, it's just like, it's not really a shitty quirk. I would argue he has top 5 best quirks in the series. He got one of the most busted quirks, like, by far, especially towards the end. Like, for example, he can, the little circle he can manifest, he can do it all over his body subconsciously.
Damn.
To negate all physical damage.
So I have a question.
It's busted as shit.
But before I ask that question, Gur, if you're still here, my question was, when do you want to play Pilgrim? Like, next week? Because next week I'm pretty open. Just give me a day, and chances are I'll probably say yes. Okay, so my question for Zap is, what do you think is the, like, most broken quirk? I'm actually curious.
Okay, easy one. The main characters from MHA at full power, no shit, is all for one. I mean, no, one for all. One for all is the strongest.
So you're okay. So you know what? I'm just going to straight up say it. You're right. One for all and all for one are the strongest. Let's take out compound abilities. Let's take out straight up one ability.
Okay.
Because
I'm just
going to forward say you're right, but that's not fun.
Yep. I know. I want to get past it. I want to say, like, obviously those. I will say even though one for all is the strongest, all for one, especially Shigaraki all for one, if it reached its peak, it did still. It could be the strongest by far.
It got really weird by the end.
Yeah, really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been the strongest if it had. So my hero.
Because I have an answer for this, but I want to see yours first.
All right, so I would have to relook at a bunch of the quirks real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
So easy one, I want to say right away. Now, a lot of this kind of depends on potentials.
Sure.
For example, I think we can all agree that Airy quirk could have probably been one of the strongest or the strongest if it was fully mastered. Like, Airy was able to just spam her time shit all around her. Yeah, she would just beat everybody.
So it's been a while, but doesn't her quirk have like a big downside?
It has to build up, and she can't control it very well because she's so young.
Okay.
So that one, like I said, potential-wise, that's a really high one. And also, let me ask you this: when you say strongest, in what way? Strongest in general or 1v1? Because if we're going 1v1, Isaiah Racer quirk with a gun is winning.
We're not going with character, just straight up what the quirk is.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, listen, man, you get Isaiah a gun, a Eraserhead a gun, he's soloing the verse.
No, I don't disagree with you. No, straight up, just the quirk, not the person.
Okay, so like I said, 1v1s, or we're dropping in a battle royale?
This may come in handy.
1v1.
Okay, 1v1. Ooh, okay. Okay, when you read up real quick. No, okay.
So the reason I asked about Airy is because I thought, like,
Airy could very easily be the 1v1 queen.
I thought there
I
thought there was a downside where the more she uses her power, the younger she gets, like, and it messes with her body.
If
there's no restrictions, then
all for one version. That was the all for one version of it. That did that, where he activated it and he turned it off, and that's why he kept getting younger.
Okay.
Like I was saying, Ares, the only restriction is we don't know much about her quirk other than the ability is tied behind her horn, and she must accumulate whatever it is, and we don't know what it is. It is never going to be explained, so nobody knows. And the reason why this is very important to specify is that, for example, you remember Igna forget his name. Like the guy that has the jet, like the little like engines in his legs.
Yeah.
His quirk requires him to drink a shit ton of orange juice. So like, what if all Eri has to do is just drink a bunch of orange juice, and then she has like we don't know what her body needs to build up. And obviously you have some that you can throw in as a hypothetical best, like the coffee quirk, that is just discounted all for one by that one guy from class B, like 1B. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So hypothetically, you could say he's the strongest if you just give him the best, like top. I think you can copy up the 3 quirks. If you just give him the best 3 quirks in the series, and he can use them all at once, if I remember correctly. Then yeah, he is. So, like I said, there's a lot of hypotheticals in here, and I just want to like cover those real quick. So if you remove the hypothetical, like all copying abilities or just negation abilities with a gun, let's see, beans with eyes, bad, berry. Let me ask you this: you remember 9 from the movie? Are we counting movie villains?
Sure, why not? I don't.
Okay, so 9 has a prototype. All for one. I know it keeps going back to that son of a bitch. I know.
Is this the third movie? I've only seen the first 2.
I think it was the second one where like he wanted to steal the.
Was
like,
it?
It's 9.
Was it the one on the island?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He has the. Yeah, he had the discounted all for 1 quirk, except but he can only have up to 9 quirks.
So I have seen it, but I don't remember. I remember.
Okay, so like.
I remember the retcon, and that's about it.
Wait, the retcon? What retcon?
Bakugo getting part of One for All.
Well, that's because it's okay. So that's because it was rejected. You getting consent to it? It was really weird, and also it's debatable how canon that movie is.
Well, that's what I mean by retcon.
There's the thing. Like, it's referenced in the manga.
Is it really?
All the movies are referenced in the manga.
That's funny.
Yeah, because the side characters from the movies are referenced. So. Anyways, are we gonna count 9's quirk?
Sure. It's
if we do, then
it's limited enough, and doesn't he have to like touch him?
Well, yeah, but same thing with All for One. All for One, I touch you to steal your quirk.
Yeah.
It's just All for One, but you can have 9. So hypothetically, you just. I think I'm just gonna loop him in.
The thing for All for One is time. The reason why he's so scary is time. Because he was able to build up a library of quirks.
Well, the reason why he's so overpowered is 2 reasons. 1, he doesn't have a limit on what he can copy, and 2, he had a quirk he copied that just gave him super long life.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna count it. I'm gonna count it with like All for One, because if you counted that, you can just hypothetically take 9's quirk and give him the best 9 quirks in the series.
Sure.
Though I will say we can count his quirk individually. I will say so. I'm gonna go through this list, and I'm gonna say anything I see as a contender, I'm gonna mention.
Sounds better than another tomb.
Okay.
So let's see. Okay, acid, no. I don't think hers top tier. Air cannon, no. Airwalk, no.
So by the way, you still haven't actually said the one that I'm choosing.
Yeah, I'm reading them alphabetically, and I'm just was bringing out like big hitters, like to see if they counted or not, because I feel like they're too cheap, so I don't want to count them.
Sure.
Okay, I want to say Denki quirk. If it wasn't for the fact that he's the worst lightning user in anime history, it could have been a top tier one, but it's shit.
I'm trying my hardest to think of worse, but nah, he is pretty the worst.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, a good one that we saw was that one guy. Oh no, never mind. That's Stain's work. Never mind. Something else. No Amber. No Assault Dust. What the hell is this one? This is just a generic dust by throwing dust in your opponent eye, pocket sand looking ass.
So not my choice, but one that we see a little bit. But if we see more of it, it could be really good. The Earthquake kid from the other school.
The reason why I won't count him was because we've seen people like Muscular just manhandle him like a bitch. And the only reason why he lost was because he had to fight Deku seconds after being on rampages.
Well, that's the thing.
And it just strained his muscles.
I just mean the ability itself.
Yeah.
He's what's lacking.
Not that he's lacking, it's just their ability itself have a heavy drawback, which is he feels the same vibration that he gives you. The only reason why he's not, the only reason why he can tank his vibration is because of how much he uses. So, it's a double-edged sword. That's why I won't count that as top tier, because it is by definition double-edged sword. So here's the first one I want to bring up, which is Black Hole. Could easily be one of the strongest quirks in the series. Do you remember the 13? Where she can just open up her finger and it's just a literal black hole. And if she was a villain, she could just disintegrate everybody with the power of a black hole.
Yes, yes.
I say that's the contender. Now Black Whip, I feel like is a good contender if you count the amp version and all the shit we see Deku do with it alone. Like obviously not counting the Fa Jin combo, but just Black Whip alone with the energy.
Either way,
is really good.
He would be loved in the S&M community.
Yeah. The reason why I'm saying is Black Whip was Deku like one of his best quirks he had from that from all the quirks in the All for One. Like we seen him use it to reinforce his body, to tie up. Like he soloed so many fights using that, and it's just so good, especially when he learned to reinforce his body with it. I say that contender for a really good one. What is Blast?
My guess is something blows up.
No, it's different.
Let's go.
Blaze Hair, no, definitely not. Blood Control, definitely not. Blood Portal, definitely
Someone
not.
doesn't enjoy Blaze Hair.
Right.
The ultimate Blaze.
Okay, for some reason they just have several names for Stain's quirk. For some reason, so weird. Alright, so this is a fun one. Blue Flame, which for some reason is called Blue Flame. Again, they just have Dobbies. Yes. Yeah. Contender for one of the strongest quirks in the series.
The shadow
Especially, do you know?
No.
I don't think.
I'm trying
are you
to
caught up?
Yes, I'm trying to think. Like, how does the show clarify? Is it Dobby getting stronger, or is it like the purest flame? Because that is where Dobby is right now, where he is like the blue flame, and he is the purest, hottest flame.
Objectively, Dobby Flame is the strongest firepower in the entire series. Like, it's stronger than Endeavor's by far.
What I'm asking is that pure quirk, or is that because Dobby worked on it?
That's his quirk.
Okay.
It's a little bit of both, like, obviously, but it's just so here's the thing. Do you know about Dobby's quirk awakening?
Do you mean his backstory?
No, his quirk awakening. You know what that is?
No.
Quirk awakening is when your quirk awakens. Pretty much is in a life or death scenarios. Right? So in a life or death scenario, some people quirks evolve or they unlock a piece they didn't know they had. A good example is Toga, Copy, Duplicate. She realized she had the ability and awakened that she could use the quirks of people she cloned into that she has a good enough connections with.
Okay, I remember that. That was them versus Despair, Reed Despair or whatever.
Yeah, so Dobby's, he has Shoto's quirk. He had half and half the entire time.
Interesting.
He awakened the ice power.
Interesting.
So the issue is, there's a couple of things. So the quirk itself is insanely strong. Dobby is not with it. Dobby, so it was stated heavily that Dobby body was not born with the ability to withstand his own quirk. So, people with fire quirks and ice quirks have bodies that can.
I can agree with Blue Flame.
It's definitely one of the strongest, hands down, in terms of firepower. Like, no pun intended. Like, I'm not talking about because it can produce a lot of fire. No, like,
here they come.
Dobby stored on his deathbed has stored up so much energy that he was gonna vaporize everything in the range of 2 atom bombs. The range was literally the range of atom bomb times 2, and it was gonna disintegrate everything in that range. So it's far beyond the power of an atom bomb. Granted, this is a suicide attack because it would have killed him too, and it was blowing his body up, holding all that power. But this is due to him being, A, his body was already falling apart, B, on his deathbed in general, and C, his body wasn't meant for that part of his quirk. So if you had his quirk and you had the ice on top of the fire, I would potentially argue is a better version of Todoroki's quirk because his flame is just objectively much higher.
When did
And
I
the
die,
ice-
chat? Sorry, I just died out of weirdness.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things we don't know too much about it because we seen briefings of it, and it was during a time where Dabi was out of his mind and was acting off of instincts.
Okay.
So again, if you hypothetically, it could be a better version of Shoto's quirk.
Yeah, no,
and that's insane
sense.
because Shoto was one of the top contenders for the best quirks in the series.
No, okay.
Because and the reason why Shoto's became so much stronger is he realized that you know how one side was flames and one side was ice?
Yes.
He realized that was a mental block, and he could combine the two to make code flames, and they were insanely powerful to the point that it completely canceled out all the energy that Dabi had stored up and overpowered it and froze it.
Damn.
But here's the thing. This is Deathbed Dabi. So it really depends, but I just want to put him in honorable mention.
Okay.
Honorable mention. You're gonna say, you're gonna say like Law and Order, whatever her quirk is. Is that what your answer is? That's the strongest?
Yeah, that's what I'm Googling. I
Or
can't.
is it Stripes?
I was going to, yeah. But we're going quirk, so I
It's one
I should,
of the strongest, but
I should learn what the quirk's name is. Also known as Stars and Stripes, Pro
yeah,
Hero.
I think it was
Give
Law
me
and
the
Order or
name!
something like that.
Abilities. Former quirk. I mean...
Or something order. Anyway, I'm going through it some more, so...
Technically, yeah, former quirk, but it's more she died.
Oh, let's see, next one.
By the way, chat, we are going to play another game in Naraka. I'm just curious.
Okay, so real quick, Quirk Awakened Bakugo.
New Order.
Like,
By the way,
Actually-
you're cutting in and out.
There we go. So, Nitro Grisham is one of the top tiers, especially after the Awaken. He Speed Blitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
New Order. Yep. So he ended up Speed Blitching a lot of the top tiers when he awakened his Nitro Grisham, and it's same firepower, so that's the honorable mention. Let's see. Cheshire, Chimera, Kissing, Queen Bubble, Clone. Oh yeah, okay, the clones, top tier. Like,
yeah.
So the clones from that one guy, one of the best by far.
Sadman's Parade.
Yeah, where it's just infinite clones infinitely. Let's see.
I just love that it's called Sadman's Parade.
Okay, so I'm gonna not count that one because it's just let's see. Dark Shadow, one of the top tiers, hands down. Especially at its peak performance.
At its peak, yeah.
It
There's a
dicked
price
down all for one hard. And like Prime all for one got dicked down badly by it. So it made him shit himself like he did versus All Might. Literally, he looked at maximum power Dark Shadow and was having flashback of the United States of Smash. That's how bad it was. And if it wasn't for the fact that he had infinite regen that was making him stronger, he would have lost. Okay, so I'm like reading more. Okay, no, not good. Okay, Fajin is weird.
Fajin's a weird one.
I'm gonna say no.
I could debate it being top tier, but it's weird.
So here's the issue with Fajin.
There'd be a lot of asterisks.
The issue with Fajin is the fact that we only seen the amp version of it, which to be fair, I'd use the amp version of Black Whip, but the thing is, it's not going to be as good because the reason why Fajin was so good is Deku was able to make up another 50% of his strength, so he was able. If I remember correctly, at max with Fajin, he can go from 100% to 150% output.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
it's only 50% of that for.
I think he makes Fajin quicker, but because Fajin is all about like storing energy, if he was able to store instant infinite energy over like a big period of time?
I don't think it is. I think it's 50% of his current outputs, which is like because if he could have done more, we would have seen like 200% plus, like in multiple scenarios. He mainly used it to use false 100% outputs to avoid injury to his body.
Well, even if he only gets 50% of the returns back, what I'm saying is like, if he, let's say he...
No, I'm not saying 50% of returns. I'm talking about the returns he get is equal to 50% of One for All, which is insane. Don't get me wrong.
That is
one of the best feat thing, but the thing is...
That is weird calculations. That's hard to kind of figure out.
Not really, because we know One for All, one of the best quirks in the series, and we've seen what it is at 100%. And not that, but that entire quirk we see all the time being used in percentages.
100% is tough to say. I feel like it can constantly go higher and higher. Because 100% is what the user... Yeah, that's what I mean by that's kind of hard to say 100% of this quirk.
Yeah. Well, One for All, well, we already know, like, it's never going down, so 100% will always be 100%. It's just it gets stronger, but not too much. So my Deku version of it is not that much stronger than All Might's because he had it for like a year, so it didn't stockpile enough. So 100% is insane.
Yeah.
It's one of the strongest. It is the physical strongest. I mean, it made All Might the #1 hero on 100% alone with none of the other quirks. And so 50% of that will easily make you #2, most likely. But the issue is, and this is where it's debatable.
Okay.
And either that is the cap on Fajin is 50% of that power output, which is still a lot of power, don't get me wrong. But the question is it, how hard would it be to accumulate that? Is the reason why Deku is able to get it up so fast is because he's storing up that much energy. Like, for example, Deku is using 100% all for one and doing the energy store. Does that allow him to quickly get to that 50% cap really fast?
I'm sorry,
that's what it really depends on.
I gotta be internet brain. Chat, how fast do you think Deku can get it
what
up?
I'm trying to say... So what I'm trying to say is how much of the peak of Fajin was Fajin itself, or was because it comboed inherently with One for All?
And how much are they Fajining the numbers?
Yeah. So, yeah, I get the fun bit. So that's
Thank
why
you.
it's really hard to tell, because, like I said, One for All, like, the quirks, the other quirks are easy to say if it combo or not. Like, for example, you had Fajin and Black Whip combo, you got other thing comboing, so it's like, okay, obviously you just take that out and use it by itself, but no matter what, Fajin is always being comboed with the quirk itself. So, Fajin is a weird honorable mention.
Also, I don't know if we see it, but Fajin and Float, how weird would that look? Just in mid-air, just like trying to get friction.
I believe he can't do it, because, actually he was able to do it with Black Whip, I think.
Well,
it's really weird. I remember him abusing
makes
something.
Sense. Yeah, no. Fajin and Black Whip, yeah, they do it all the time. But Float and Fajin, it would be funny as fuck.
Yeah. So let's see. So far, my honorable mention is.
I still stand by New Order.
Was hot and cold New Order? I do agree. Hot, cold, New Order. Black Whip is up there, but I don't think it's #1. But like, see, it really depends.
I mean,
so here's the thing about New Order.
1 second, I just want to say, if we're putting it on the same level as like Hot and Cold and New Order, I feel bad. I do think Black Whip is a top tier, but they're not on the same level.
Yeah, that's why I said I put it at an honorable mention, but it's not one. I will say I think Dark Shadow might be able to shit on New Order in the right circumstances, because here's the thing: if there's identity issues, New Order won't work on you. You need direct contact. It's really weird. You can see there's ways to work around it with the Shigaraki fight. So Gear Shift. Okay, Gear Shift is one of the most broken abilities. Like, Deku used it to break like reality, the laws of physics. But that was the amp up version of it. But if we use that, Gear Shift is the top contender.
Well, didn't the user Gear Shift even say that
It's amped up, yes.
Yeah, the
It's
only
far
reason
more
that it
dangerous
works
than
like
what it
this
was.
is because it's amped up. Like in his life, nowhere near he could do this because there's a strain on his body.
I am using the amped up version. The only reason why Fog Jin is weird is because it's not being just amped up, it's being comboed with. That's what's hard. That's why I was being so weird with Fog Jin, because it's not just amp, it's comboing actively. When you have it by itself, you wouldn't just have the amp and the combo. No, you only have the amp. So that's why I'm not sure with Fog Jin. But Gear Shift is definitely top tier. I mean, for the love of God, it did put up a decent fight against All For One. So you half hot, half cold, especially at a peak. Like, I mean, from what we understand, he's number 2 hero, Shoto, in the time skip.
Okay.
With half hot, half cold, and he did overpower Dabi twice in his outputs, but that's using the entire quirk versus Dabi only using the flame part. Again, I'm just going to count Dabi as almost like a potential better version of it at max potential, if you assume it works the same. But till now, we're just going to use half and half, which is insanely hard and strong.
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no, I got hunted down, and in this game, if you die early, you can go to a spirit well and try to re-die. She hunt me down afterwards. It's a dick move. It's kind of like it's kind of like spawn camping, because when you die, you come back with worse everything. So literally, you're just spawn camping.
That was kind. Okay, after reading all of the quirks.
Yeah. My favorite is Phantom Gentleman's rubber ability.
By the way, no, I love Gentle Criminal. This one definitely doesn't name all of them because it didn't name the. Oh no, never mind. I found the other half. Never mind. There's New Order. There's everybody else. Right? Oh, by the way, Overhaul is now a Jeff Lee just better Decay because we found out Decay is just Overhaul without the reconstruction.
Sure.
Which, bitch, I called it. Day 1 of Overwatch, I was like, especially reading the manga, I was like, dude, that just looked like Shigaraki's quirk, but not reconstructed. And I was like, oh my god, I was right. Holy shit. Alright, so, honorable mentions, still New Order, as we said before. Okay, Overclock, if it wasn't for the fact that... So, Overclock is one of the best quirks in the series, because it just makes you the Flash.
Fair.
The only time we see it get dicked on was One for All, because it's bullshit, and Koichi's quirk because it just had an automatic defense that just made it impossible for him to be attacked. That happened subconsciously. So it would be one of the top tier ones for the fact that Koichi quirk, which I'm putting into here, just objectively beats it with no diff.
Fair.
Overhaul quirk, one of the best quirks in the series. Do I need to say more?
No. I will say the reason why I think New Order is the best ability is, well, it's kind of broken. It changes reality. We're both comic book fans. Like X-Men Omega level. The reason you're an Omega level mutant is you can break reality. Any ability that breaks reality is already top tier. But you put that on top of the range, and like the limitations are there, but it's very easy to break or manipulate the limitations.
Keep in mind the auto kill ability only works if she has direct contact with you and knows your full name that you identify with.
Yeah, Def No rules.
So I'm not gonna lie. That is how it works.
I forgot about that part.
Yeah. The other thing on top of it, like her making herself almost as strong as All Might and all the other bullshit, like making all the air in front of you like disappear to suffocate you to death, is very strong.
Yes.
And in the right environment, like fly in the air versus Overhaul, she wins, no doubt. But I think it's possible that Overhaul can also run the fade with it a little bit.
I mean,
actually,
let's
I
go.
disagree because the pistol aspect will beat Overhaul because we've seen Overhaul get beaten by 100%, no diff, and this is supposed to make her near All Might level, so never mind.
So I'll say Deadliest Warrior rules. We put it through 100 times. Out of 100 times, who wins more times?
I think New Order will beat it.
I think like also you brought up like not Shadow, Darkness. Fuck, what's the ability? The one.
Dark Shadow.
Dark Shadow. You said that. You said that during circumstances they can beat New Order. New Order, I think, beats two out of 3 times, all the time.
Okay. So here's what I say. Depends. Is she able to touch the air and say you glow? If she can, then she inherently just beat Dark Shadow because Dark Shadow can't work. Definitely.
I mean, it'd be great if we saw more than 4 episodes.
Yeah. And here's another issue too. Is she gonna have Batman level prep on every opponent and know their name?
No. That's
okay. Then that's a massive nerf. So she doesn't have the auto kill.
That's not the quirk, and we're talking about the purity of the quirk.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about like if you want to use it at its strongest. If she knows the name of the person,
I mean,
all she got to do is touch them.
I feel like there's a level of manipulation with New Order where you could easily find the information quick, but not instant.
No, not with New Order itself. No, she had people telling her the name of Shigaraki.
Well, 1 second. I still have it up. Allows her to set a rule onto her surroundings, allowing her to manipulate and bestow new properties onto herself and the world around her. New Order.
She has to call the name.
New Order. The wind tells me your name. We don't know. We don't know for sure it can't do that. Again,
we do know for sure because
that's the thing about reality breaking like superpowers.
So the reason why we know that wouldn't work is when she tried to do that shit on Shigaraki and realized, wait, the name doesn't work, and was like, well, maybe that's not his real name. She would have just done it. She would have just like, the wind will tell me what your real name is, since that didn't work, or whatever name you identify with, and she didn't.
Well,
so
we don't. That's not exactly saying that because she gave a wrong name doesn't mean that she can't find an ability or a way to use New Order to get it. She just didn't think about it.
Well, here's the thing. She's been studying her quirk for the longest time. Obviously, there's limitations there, and the fact that she has her boys constantly giving her information and data through headpieces while she fights just says a lot. So that's why I don't think that is a thing, because if you use Octan's razor, the simplest answer is always the most correct. The simplest answer is she just simply can't do it. Because then at that point, we're going to a no-limit fallacy, which is just not the case. So I would say in terms of the bait and not using a no-limit fallacy, she probably can't do that, or she would have been doing it. So we just say she doesn't know the opponent names right away, so she can't just use a auto kill. That isn't the biggest thing, but it's just, I think that's fair for a debate. She just doesn't know the name and you get an auto kill. Unless you said she just goddamn beats them up, steal their wallet and look at her ID they had on them.
I read the clarification. In order for her quirk to function against a living target, the person in question must recognize themselves as the identity that Kathleen perceives them to possess. So it's not Kathleen having misinformation. It's the opponent. Doesn't change much. It's just like it's just for clarification.
Well, it's not that the opponent. No, what I said was still true. Is the fact that she would have just said, "Well, the wind will tell me what name he identifies with," since she had the wrong name.
Actually,
according to
when using New Order to set a rule on an inanimate or non-living entity that lacks a sense of self, then Kathleen's one-sided understanding of them is enough to enforce a rule. Doesn't say a limit of a rule.
No, I'm not talking about that. No, I'm just talking about when it comes. Well, obviously the rule are within the limit because, for example, she used it to make her as strong against All Might, and she couldn't. She came almost as strong, but she couldn't like she wanted to. So there are limits to it.
No, I agree with that.
Because if it was no limit, she would have just became equally as strong as All Might, not almost.
Well, so it says physical. There's limitations, but like
but the wind
but that it says physical. It doesn't say anything about like elemental force or metaphysical force.
I'm not disagreeing
it's just
with
pure
that.
strength.
I'm just talking about being like the wind will tell me your name type shit. Is what I'm saying. That no, you can't do shit like that. That's not like not only like you just can't have information that's just not there. That's the. I'm not saying it can't do a lot of shit. I'm just saying it can't just give her information to win the fight. Or she wouldn't have her boys be telling her information in her ear comms. She would just be asking the wind constantly to give her the information.
Note that
you get what I mean?
Note that a user of New Order may impose an identity that possess upon the quirk. The will of a former user may convey with the quirk's transferred to a new user. The quirk can influence physical and non-physical realities.
So this is okay. So this what they're referring to is the inner world of One for All when it got stolen. And
I know what they're referencing, but I'm saying that
all they did, what she did was she put a rule on the quirk, making it where if someone other than me possessed it, it will rampage and kill all the other quirks.
But with that logic, anything like that should be a possibility. Like,
yeah, that's fine.
So, like,
but that's still
this person in front of me. Their name is whatever I say it is.
No, because she would have done that, and she didn't.
I think you're giving credit to overconfidence and also in the middle of battle and like again.
This is a woman who had her quirk for like what 40 years.
She's not that old.
Yeah, like hey, look it up. She was a kid when All Might was in his prime, and he's like in his 60 or something like that.
Which still
he's gotta be like he's 30 to 40.
Which is still bizarre to me to know. I think All Might is in his 50s.
Yeah. Okay. But she's definitely like 30s at least, and she battle combat trained with her quirk every day of her life.
She is 42.
Yes, 42. Yeah, exactly. Training with her quirk.
Not bad for a
42. She is a #1 hero.
Not bad for 42.
Fought against a lot of people. Yeah, I agree. So trust me, this isn't her. That is just clearly a limitation of the quirk.
Oh, cool.
She can't just.
She was the child cameo came way before everything else. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go on the list and say quirks I think that might be able to beat it.
Sure.
I think she could beat Black Hole. She could probably beat the blue, the hot, the flames.
You're hot and then you're cold, then you're bad and then I'm me.
Okay, double in the right situation might be able to beat her. If you just have infinite doubles.
In some situations. But out of 100 fights, I still feel like New Order's winning like 70%.
I mean, here's the thing: she can get tired out pretty easy with infinite clones. Like, it really depends on where you put the original person at. If I just like put him on the other side of the planet and he knew her location and just sent infinite clones, and he will win.
I mean, a lot of those are why I'm giving it 30%. I do think it can win like 2-3 times out of 10.
So
that's
the fact.
Here's 1 second. When you're talking about massive forces like this, it's easy for them to like get a win. So like it's easier to be like out of 10 or out of 100.
I'm gonna be honest. I think there's an easy way to quantify what can beat her. We know if she gets speed blitzed and one-shotted, she loses.
Yeah,
and. And it's not even just her, because her physical strength is the physical peak of the quirk. Because she's using the quirk to boost her strength as high as possible.
Which speed one are you thinking? Are you thinking Fajin? Are you thinking the engine? Which one are you thinking?
No. What I'm thinking is max potential nitroglycerin, Bakugo quirk.
Whose quirk?
Because he was speed butching.
Bakugo, yeah.
Bakugo. He was speed butching Prime Shigaraki. With it at full power. And was able to do heavy damage. And All For One as well. He beat Baby All For One, which by the way was at his strongest, like maxed quirk output, like insane power. It's possible.
I think
actually I would.
I don't think it's possible. I think I would give 45-55. Still New Order. I think there's a lot of times that the nitroglycerin would win.
Here's the thing, though. If you're talking time skip Bakugo, which is definitely going to be stronger than his 15-year-old self.
Again, we're just talking about the quirk.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. This is him using the quirk itself to its peak. We gotta remember, we're looking at a grown-ass woman who got her quirk to her peak, and we're looking at Bakugo, who still is developing and making it stronger.
I'm thinking of what the ability can do in theory.
Yeah.
I am thinking of past Bakugo, yes.
Yes, but
what I'm
saying is
Kathleen.
It is I think we can easily agree that Bakugo is stronger in the time skip than what he was versus the All For One fight.
Sure.
That is the only point. And in that fight alone, you can make a very good argument that he can speed blitz Star and Stripe and one-shot her before she can even react to use New Order.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
what is. Yeah, so that's why I say. And now that I introduced that, honestly.
By the way, before I forget,
sure.
I still love this. They're like, quirk, formerly New Order. No, she died when she lost New Order. You don't need to say quirkless. She was quirkless not even a second. She was quirkless in the mind of Shigaraki. Like, come on, that's just...
No. In the mind of Shigaraki, she was the quirk.
So, yeah.
And she just died like a couple seconds after.
Oh, my God.
So, anyways.
Damn you, Zap and Wikipedia, actually trolls.
Anyways, like I was saying, actually, now that I'm using that argument, I take it back. I think half and half can easily beat her. Because the speed and power... No, you don't understand. It's not even just the speed, the range on it.
I went to the wrong thing.
In a instant...
Nope, god damn it.
Shoto speed blitz and one-shotted Dabi, and in a singular instant of doing that, completely covered the entirety of a town in ice. While also negating all the energy and firepower that Dabi had and all the fire he had out.
Formerly New Order. No, she died.
And he did this multiple times. And the second time he did it, Dabi had enough energy.
I still love this.
Kinetic energy stored in his body.
So yeah,
and she just
died
like a couple seconds after.
Oh my god.
That was, I mean, anyways, an area that is 2 times the range of the nuclear bomb that we dropped in Japan. Anyways, like I was saying, I know it's a weird way to say it when you look at the calculation. It's just 2 times that range. I don't think it was intentional. So, and again, Vaporize, which is insane feat, and he's also fast as shit, and because he's always been a rival to Bakugo, and he still is a rival in speed and power. So I think it's possible he could speed blitz and one-shot Star and Stripe and freeze her solid. Even if you say he can't speed blitz her, he can attack with such a range of effect that it just one-shots her from a range. So I think this is a fair one. What do you think?
I think it's fair.
50. It really depends.
I feel like it might be a 50-50.
Yeah, and the reason I say it is Bakugo's, I would say, is a 60%. This is a 50-50.
I'm good. The more you speak about the how quick they did the Frozen thing, I still say 45 for Bakugo, only because like how the kills work is for every unique kill, and I feel like there's more diversity that Stars and Stripes can beat Bakugo.
Yeah, you say that, but you gotta remember, like, for example, would you agree that Prime Deku with all his quirks and max power...
Also, my bad, I should be saying Bakugo. I mean his quirk.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean. Would you agree that Deku at his max of his quirk, with the max speed and hack, where he's moving so fast he's breaking the laws of physics with his speed, would you agree that Deku can one-shot, like, blitz and one-shot Star and Stripe?
More times than not. I think Star can sometimes. I would say 8.
You gotta remember, Star got speed blitzed by a Shigaraki that was 80% full versus a Shigaraki that was beyond max potential and completed. That Deku fought, who not only was at 100% but had multiple body mutation and amps that made him far stronger and faster. And Deku was able to speed blitz him so quickly and fast that he couldn't even react. So that's why I say Deku is easily far beyond in shitting on that. And because Bakugo is also able to speed blitz that same back hit that Star and Strike couldn't speed blitz, I say is easily got to be at least a 60% in Bakugo favor at least, because Bakugo consistently with his quirk alone, and after he again, you gotta remember he awakened his quirk to be far stronger. His speed is so insane that he should be able to speed with Star and Stripe and One Shutter.
Hey Zap, you stream Tuesdays, right?
Yeah.
When do you usually finish?
It really depends on how the day is going. If I have, let's say if I had 10 viewers and it stays like that until 2 a.m., I'm probably going to keep going to 2 a.m. Like, it really depends on how good the stream is.
Okay.
Like, this week, I didn't stream much because, it was going down. It was just a slow week.
Mhm.
I'm trying, yeah.
The reason I bring up is, I finished Yakuza as you were there yesterday. So before I start like a new like long story form, I'm thinking of something to do on Tuesday, and something I haven't done in a while, and I feel like you would have fun with, is what I call bracket fight.
What's that?
So bracket fight is a sister website to Tier Maker, and how it works is rather than like tiers, it's a bracket. So there
I
will
know
be
what
a
you're talking
topic,
about. I know what you're talking
and there will
about.
be different characters for each one, and we debate one-on-one.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
I used to do that as a weekly series, but it just became too much of a headache. I still want to make it like an event. Yeah, okay, I might do that for Tuesday. I might do a
I mean, we're kind of doing that right now.
Yes, but I want to bring more people in and also give my audience a visual.
Yeah.
Because right now, we're just talking, and behind me is my background.
Yeah. So do keep in mind, I have a lot of experience in just doing power level debates. I mainly do inverse series debates because I prefer using narrative.
It's
to
okay.
scale things.
I will probably not pick one of my power debate brackets. Here,
I can still do that too. I'm just saying I usually prefer because I scale off a narrative.
That's fair.
Because I feel like it's disingenuous to, well, if you pixel measure the panel here, you can tell he moved 63 times faster than light.
Oh no, these are more fun. Like, here are some that I've made. I have like best one-season cartoon shows, best superhero comics not from a DC or Marvel, best guitarist, best Lego. That one was fun. I actually did that on stream, and I made a Lego head really upset.
But I want to like just keep going about what course I think can beat it actually. So I will say Bakugo is more using its mass potential can speed blitz Star and Stripe because we've seen the physical peak it can amp its users. And this is also assuming the user in the fight automatically has the physical part activated on. So if you just say it starts with no prep time, you just drop the 2 in there, the user will still have to activate the physical part to begin with on themselves. And honestly, Bakugo could definitely easily speed blitz them before they activate it. And even after they activated it, there's easy arguments. And not even just Bakugo, I'm just using Bakugo and like, because I'm using his feats, and that is what he does. All his feats come from him using his quirk. So Bakugo will easily be able to speed blitz that shit. Because again, a simple scale, 80% Shigaraki was able to speed blitz her and touch her with some difficulty. Then you have a much stronger Shigaraki who's amped multiple times beyond his physical peak, being speed blitzed by a Bakugo, who, by the way, was a bit on his deathbed. So it wasn't even the peak of his new amp. He just awakened his quirk, and then he got kind of hit down. So that's why I'm saying Prime Bakugo would be much stronger, because not only did he has that same amp, but he wouldn't be on his deathbed. And then you also have the fact that he has a stronger heart now on top. But and the reason I'm bringing that up is he's not having heart issues. And a lot of these he's coming where he's having like heart issues or body issues that he wouldn't normally have. So that limitation wouldn't be there. Okay, so that's why I say 60% with Bakugo win con and 50% with hot and cold, because it's not as consistent of a scale. Though I will say narratively, I would give it the same scale because, narratively it should fit. Let's see, next one.
Give me 2 more because I gotta wrap it up.
Like I said, I'm just going through, and then there's not many that I'm gonna be able to mention. Oh, clearly Naval Razor just solos everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, wait. Let's see. We already talked about Overhaul. It's not gonna work. Paralyze. Playtime. What the hell is playtime?
It sounds creepy.
Okay, it's just a really weird quirk. I don't even want to mention it. Clearly Pop Off is gonna win, but anyways, no. This one's just called Quirk. Man.
Nothing like quirk.
Alright. I will say reline. If we use a hypothetical, because if we use a hypothetical reline that is at max potential and being able to control fully, this will, and we know the one that One for All used was a reline that just didn't have the control of it, and it made him immortal until he de-aged to death. And the reason why, because like I say, he couldn't turn it off, so he just de-aged into a fetus.
Yeah.
But during that time, he was unkillable. During that time, you could not kill him. So you give that to Aerie because, like I said, it's just Aerie quirk without the control. So like a hypothetical max potential Aerie would just be unkillable while also being able to one tap you. Not even one tap, she just instantly just de-age you to dust. So a hypothetical max reline might be the strongest shirts in the series, and that would make sense in terms of a Fnatic sense, since it's supposed to represent the quirk singularity, a quirk so strong can't be controlled.
Yeah.
So Aerie, I would say, is an example of it. I mean, for the love of God, One for All couldn't control it. Let's see.
Okay, but I gotta go. We will talk
No,
more.
we're almost. It's just like the last couple.
I really gotta pee.
I believe that is all. So yeah, that's fine. Yes. All right. Yeah.
Okay, chat. I'll be back. Oh, yeah. Chat. I'll be back tomorrow. We're doing Thursday collabs with Panda and Neon. I don't know what we're doing. It sounds like golf, but I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night.